बोलो काउंट करते हैं सब going. अच्छा ठंड और ज्यादा पे है ना मैं ज्यादा पे
Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare. Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Ram, Hare Ram,
Radhanath, Swami Maharaj. Hare Krishna to all the Vaishnavas. Thank you so much for joining for this wonderful occasion of His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj's Vyas Puja. Some of you, I believe, are joining for His Grace Amrinder Prabhu's class. So sorry to disappoint you, but that's already over. And the YouTube link is there. So if you are joining for that, you, you're more than welcome to stay on Zoom. But if you're joining for that and expecting that, that program is already over at 10:30 a.m. Eastern. But now we will start the His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj's Vyas Puja program. So some of the devotees will be coming physically here at our Lolita Chaitanya's home, and some will be joining online, as most of you are already present. For those who are joining online, I request to please turn on your videos so we feel that you are, at together. So we don't feel that you are far. We feel that you are right here. So special gratitude to His Grace Ramya Prabhu and Her Grace Ananta Mataji for joining. So about 3 families are coming physically. His Grace Nanabhiram Prabhu family and Sudhir Prabhu family and Nikant Prabhu family. And others, Ramya Prabhu and Mataji are online. Umesh Prabhu and Mataji are online. Please show your faces so we can all see. And from Tallahassee, Florida. And then we also have Ajit Prabhu, who's like my elder brother and very, very aspiring Vaishnava. From His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj is aspiring. So I thought it will be great to get his association as well during this celebration. Although it's quite late in India already, it's already, I believe, 9:30ish. But Prabhuji is so sincere that he wants to be part of it. and so we are expecting some devotees. They're on their way, so kind of a little behind schedule. But now I request His Grace Pran Govind Prabhu, who is a very close associate of His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj and has lots and lots of wonderful experiences. And not only that, he's been serving in the Alachua community and um, so amazingly. And His Grace Shesha Prabhu was mentioning that there has not been a day when, even in this Corona pandemic, that His Grace Pran Govind Prabhu has not attended Mangal Arati if he's in Alachua. So we are very grateful to you, His Grace Pran Govind Prabhu, for allowing us your Sangha and speaking on this wonderful topic of His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj's Vyas Puja. So we are very eager to hear from you on this wonderful topic, by which we can also develop and increase our attachment towards Guru Maharaj and develop more faith, more Shraddha, and more service attitude towards His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj. Thank you so much for accepting this proposal and your kind presence. Hare Krishna. Let's welcome His Grace Ramya Prabhu and His Grace Hargrace Ananta Mataji and His Grace Pran Govind Prabhu by loudly chanting 3 times. Hari Bol.
Haribo, Haribo, Haribo.
So, Prabhuji, now.
Hare Krishna. Can you hear me? Little echo.
Yes, Prabhu.
So first of all, I like to pay my obeisances at the lotus feet of His Holiness Radhanath Swami, and by chanting his pranam mantra, and then Prabhupada and to Guru Parampara, and then we'll begin. Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Presthaya Bhutale Shrimate Radhanath Swami Niti Namine. Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Presthaya Bhutale Shrimate Bhakti Vedanta Swami Niti Namine. Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Sunnavadi Paschata Deshatari. Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Presthaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Iti Namini. Sri Vasavanavi Devi Daitaya Kripadaya Krishna Sambandha Vijnana Daine Prabhave Namo. Madhurja Ujjala Premadya Rupanuga Bhaktida Shri Gaura Karuna Shakti Vigrahaya Namastate. Namaste Gauravani Sri Murtaye Dinatarine Rupanuga Viruddhapa Siddhanta Dantaharine. Nama Gaura Kishoraya Sakshat Vairagya Vipralambara Sambodhe Padambo Jayate Namo. Namo Bhakti Vinodaya Sachidananda Namine Gaura Shakti Sarupaya Rupanuga Parayate. Gauravir Bhavo Bhumestam Nidesta Sajjano Priyo Vaisnava Sarvabhauma Shri Jagannathayate. Vancha Kalpa Taruvesya Kripa Sindhubhai Vacha Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavebhyo Namo. Tirupa Sri Sanatana Bhatta Raghunatha Sri Jiva Gopala Bhatta Dasa Raghunatha. Namo Mahabhadanaya Krishna Prema Pradayate Krishnaya Krishna Chaitanya Panchatatmatmakam Krishnam Bhakta Rupa Sarupakam Bhaktavataram Bhaktaksham Namami Bhakta Shaktikam. He Krishna Karuna Sindhu Dina Bandhu Jagatpate Gopesha Gopika Kanta Radha Kanta Namastate. Tapta Kanchana Gaurangi Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Vrishabhanu Sute Devi Pranamami Hari. Vrindaye Tulasiri Bhai Priyaye Keshavasya Cha Vishnu Bhakti Prade Devi Sattavati Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Sri Advaita Gadadhara Srivasadi Gaura Bhaktavinda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna Krishna Hare 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 Rama Rama Rama. First of all, I'm very grateful, happy to be here amongst all of you, even though I'm not qualified, but just to purify my own heart, you have given me the opportunity to serve you all by remembering Srila Prabhupada's beautiful expression on his Guru Maharaj's Vyasa Puja day, and Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur, he was expressing his Guru Maharaj's Vyasa Puja day. Bhaktivinoda Thakur composed even songs. This Vyasa Puja idea, it's from the very beginning of creation. Lord Krishna himself expressed this in Bhagavatam 11th canto, chapter 14, text 3. Krishna says that Kalena nasta pralaye baniyam vedas sangita mayado means by me, brahmane prukta jasham dharmo mad atmaka. So this beautiful Krishna consciousness was lost, according to Krishna, in the course of time during the universal dissolution. And Lord Krishna told to Uddhava that the very beginning of creation, I instructed these essential teachings about myself, of the Bhagavad vision of Brahma. Srila Jiva Goswami Pad gave a commentary. This is the day the Vyasa Puja began. So it is there in every beginning of creation. Vyasa Puja means we adore this auspicious day as we celebrate as a appearance day or Vyasa Puja Tithi, because the Acharya is the living representative of Vyasdev. I remember in our mentoring to the sannyas candidate, we made one question. Why do we need a living guru when Srila Prabhupada is our already there as our eternal Shiksha Guru? So conversation we took place, many questions like that. And then we find the reference that Lord Krishna even declared like that. So Vyasa Puja is the day that we adore the living, alive, living representative of Vyasdev. Who is Vyasdev? The divine compiler of Vedas, Puranas, Bhagavad Gita, Mahabharata, Chaitanya Charitamrita, that's also Chaitanya Bhagavat. So today is the day that those who are following Sripad Radhanath Maharaj or any Vyasa Puja day is the day that and it allows us individually and collectively to express our gratitude that each of us feels for Sripad Radhanath Maharaj, and when we express this gratitude, then our feeling becomes reinforced. And when we hear also others' expression of their gratitude, then also it reinforces our spiritual emotion, because our verbalization reflects and reinforces spiritual emotion. We cannot go on spiritual life or practicing bhakti yoga without nourishment in our heart, spiritual nourishment. And this is where we get the nourishment. By hearing, by expressing our feeling for those great Acharya like Prabhupada, Sripad Radhanath Maharaj, who has given so much for our, more than we could see even, and they kept on giving till our last breath. Sri Chaitanya Mahaprabhu says in Chaitanya Charitamrita beginning, Krishna Guru Bhakta Shakti Avatar Prakash, Krishna ye chai rupe kare no bilas, that Lord Krishna enjoys by manifesting himself as the spiritual master. This is how Srila Prabhupada translated, I remember. He said the Lord Krishna enjoys by manifesting himself as the spiritual master, the devotees, the diverse energies, the incarnation and the plenary portion. All these six. Of course, in Bhagavad Gita, we saw Arjuna in his last expression to Krishna. He says, Nastu mahasmiti labda tat prasadat maya uchyate stitosme gate sandeha karishe vachanam tava, 1873, where Arjuna actually submitted himself after he understood his duty, who Krishna is, and who Arjuna is, what is their relationship. So our surrender to the lotus feet of our Guru is the realized the purpose of Guru's coming down to this realm where I exist. There was one sannyasi in Wellston, Chaban Muni Prabhu, Chaban Rishi. He was a sannyas disciple of Prabhupada. And he was in Africa where Prabhupada went for a morning walk. And then on the way back, he didn't go to temple. He said, let's sit down here under the tree. And Prabhupada gave a class. And he was narrating to us where Prabhupada asked the question. So Guru comes to this world with a mission. And Guru expressed that this is what I have come for. Now, what is this is the duty of Guru. What is the duty of disciple? Then, of course, many devotees says chanting Hare Krishna Mahamantra. Some says four regulative principles. Some say distribute books. But Prabhupada was looking for a particular answer. And then Prabhupada expressed, just like Guru has come to engage you in Krishna Seva and take you back home, back to Godhead, you also have to agree and align with him. Then it is Guru Puja. I was like, wow. So Guru Puja is good. We go to temple, we see the deity of Prabhupada or our individual Guru, and we offer flower and pay obeisances. That is good. But that is not enough, according to Prabhupada, to Harikesh Maharaj. He said anybody can glorify in the temple, but you have to go outside. And when opposition comes and you establish the teachings of your Guru, that is Guru Puja. Harikesh Maharaj those days was very he was glorifying Prabhupada, that he gave a wonderful class. And Prabhupada was happy, but he said that is not real glory of Guru or Guru Puja. Guru Puja means you have to really establish the Gurudev's teaching in the heart of others. Jasya prasadat bhagavat prasado. Jasya prasadat nagati kuto. So I'm going to give a little history that what they used to do, how they used to perform Guru Puja before. As I mentioned, the Lord Krishna, he says that every millennium he appears to distribute this Krishna consciousness, and the day he manifests, that is Vyasa Puja day began. So there is a one letter I'm reading here from Veda base. You can see it's 1875 purport. Srila Prabhupada writes, actually there is no difference between hearing directly from Krishna and hearing directly from Krishna or hearing via bona fide spiritual masters like Vyas. The spiritual master is the representative of Vyasdev also. Therefore, according to Vedic system, on the birthday of the spiritual master, the disciple conduct the ceremony called Vyasa Puja. This is how Prabhupada explained. Very nice, wonderful explanation Prabhupada gave. Vyasa Puja, before the Chaitanya Mahaprabhu came, by the way, just to let you know, it is not the only Vaishnava who does the Vyasa Puja. It's also Mayavadis, Smartos, Sahajiyas, everybody does Vyasa Puja. Of course, it's not the same concept, but Vyasa Puja, before Chaitanya Mahaprabhu came, was different. Even after Mahaprabhu came, Vyasa Puja was used to be done on the Vyasdev's appearance day. There was no individual Guru Puja or individual Vyasa Puja. So there is a whole pastimes explained in the Madhya-lila chapter 1, text 123. You can read, and there's many pages after pages and explained. And those days, Nityananda Prabhu was, Mahaprabhu's idea was to establish Nityananda Prabhu's position as a representative of Guru, origin Guru. But then he advised Srivas Thakur to arrange this Vyasa Puja. And Srivas Thakur says, no problem. So he found the book, how to perform this Vyasa Puja. Then on that day, next day, on Vyasdev's appearance day, it's called Guru Purnima or Vyasa Puja, Vyasdev's appearance day. And they found a Vyasdev's photo, and they made a beautiful decoration in Srivas Thakur's house. And Srivas Thakur was ready to start the Arati, but the formalities is that one has to offer the garland. So they gave the garland to Nityananda Prabhu to offer it to Vyasdev, and Nityananda Prabhu holding the garland, and he's not offering to the Vyasdev. And they cannot start the Guru Puja, so they are waiting and waiting, and Nityananda Prabhu says, yes, yes. And he's kind of dancing and he's looking for something and nobody knows what it is. And it's going on for a while and everybody was like, what we should do? The Mahaprabhu was in his house. Of course, he's in the heart of everyone. So he ran from his house, came to Srivas Thakur's house. He said, why you are waiting, Nitai? Then Nityananda Prabhu gave the garland to Mahaprabhu's neck. And he quoted many verses. Krishnam Bande Jagat Gurum. The origin Guru is Krishna himself, and you have appeared. So you are the one who need to be worshipped. So it was very profound. And Bhakti Siddhanta Thakur gave a very beautiful comment, big few pages commentary on those. To complete Guru Purnima or Vyasa Puja, they used to set up in a 7 sets by 5 personalities. 5 personality of 7 sets. One is to be your Guru, Param Guru, Paramesti Guru, Pratap Guru, Parampara Guru. That's a 1 set, Guru Puja they used to do. And then you have a Acharya Panchaka, Sukdev Goswami, Vishnu Swami, Ramanusam Acharya, Nimbakacharya, Madhacharya. They used to do all the Acharyas worship. That's the 5 Acharyas. And then they would have a Vyasa Panchaka. Veda Vyas, Paila for Jajur Veda, Vaishampayan for Atharva Veda, Jaimini for Sam Veda, Sumanta for Rig Veda. Then they would have another set, would be Sanaka, Sanatana, Sanandana, Vishaka Sena. And then they would have a Krishna Panchaka, Sri Krishna, Vasudev, Sankarsan, Pradyumna, Aniruddha. They would worship that sets also. Then they would worship Gurudev, Gaurangadev, Gadadhar, Sri Radha, Krishna, like this. And then they would have a Panchatattva separately. Sri Krishna, Chaitanya, Sri Nityananda, Sri Advaita, Sri Gadadhar, Sri Vas. So it was going on until 1924. Just in a brief, I'm giving you a little story. That 1924, I'm going to summarize. On the appearance day of Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur, a few days before, he told the senior disciple that on my birthday, there will be Vyasa Puja. And they were kind of like a very surprised, because until that day, every year on the Guru Purnima, they would do the Vyasa Puja or Guru Puja. They did not have, till today, if you go to Gauriya Math, you will not find this everyday Guru Puja. In ISKCON we do. We are very fortunate that Prabhupada revealed the secret to progress by worshipping his lotus feet every day. That was his extreme mercy. Till today, they don't. They follow the old style. But we do. We change because of Prabhupada's mercy. So we can advance fast. That's why ISKCON is growing such a vigorously all over the world, because of his mercy. So on that day, Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur advised them to celebrate the Vyasa Puja. So they kind of like was surprised, and they kind of asked a few questions. And one of the 3 questions was that your Guru Maharaj, Srila Gaurakrishna Das Babaji, told you not to make disciple. But we all are your disciple. Was very interesting. He says, oh no, you are Bipad Bhanjan Bandhu. He says, you are a protector for me on behalf of my Guru from danger. This Maya's world, any moment I can fall down, but you all have come to protect me. So I could serve my Guru, and you have come to help me. So you are all representative of Guru. Then the next question was asked that your Guru Maharaj also told you that Kalikata, not Kolkata. Kolkata is a recent word. It used to be Kolikata. It's a Kali's place. Kali where resides, Gaurakrishna Das Babaji says, do not go there. But the first temple you open is in Calcutta. He said, oh no, I never actually saw Calcutta. I only went with the lotus feet of my Guru Maharaj where it is adored and needed the most. So I found that place where his mercy was needed the most. So I opened the center there, and it happened to be in your vision in a place called Calcutta, but I never saw that way. So it's very interesting. And the third instruction was that should not associate with any Vishayi bogis. He said, I never associate. But those souls needed to come back to the lotus feet of my Guru Maharaj. So I was distributing Krishna consciousness to illuminate their heart. So then they asked, why is that you're celebrating on your birthday this Vyasa Puja? Then that was his 50th birthday. He appeared in 1874, and this is in February 1930, sorry, 1924, 6th February. He said, I am thinking how important my Guru Maharaj more than anybody. Because when Chaitanya Mahaprabhu appeared in this world 500 years back, I was probably somewhere in a stool worm or somewhere that Mahaprabhu could not reach because I was so fallen. Then great, all these acharyas came, 6 Goswamis came, Narottam Das Thakur came, but nobody delivered me until my Guru appeared and he delivered me. Krishna sent that person to deliver me. For me, that connection is most important connection. So on his birthday is more appropriate to adore and glorify Krishna's merciful form, Krishna Kripa Sri Murti. Gurudev's name is Krishna Kripa Sri Murti. That's why when we offer our prayers, we say, Nama Om, nothing is mine. No means also means nothing is mine, everything is yours, but I'm offering. That posture is called paying obeisances. Nama Om, Vishnu Padaya, one who has complete shelter of Vishnu, or whose lotus feet I can actually find the shelter of Vishnu. Krishna Prasthaya. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu explained this Krishna Prasthaya in Chaitanya Charitamrita to this Goswami. He says, Krishna Prashta Pacheta Lagia, Nirantar Krishna Bhaje, Unmukhi Hoiya. Krishna Prashta Pacheta Lagia. When we see that our Guru is the eternal associate of the Lord, and he is constant serving to this divine couple. Radha Sanmukhi Sangsakti Sakhi Sangha Nivasini Tamaham Satatam Bande Sri Guru Notosmi. Radha Sanmukha Sangsakti. That Radharani is pleasing the Lord all the time, and she always is getting assisted by so many manjaris, and my Guru Dev is there. These are the comment of Srila Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Thakur 1924 in February on his appearance day. So then he says, that's why I have started this, that on my birthday you celebrate the Vyasa Puja. And since that time, all his disciples and grand disciples, like Radhanath Maharaj is a grand disciple of Bhakti Siddhanta Thakur, and we are his disciples. So we celebrate because his presence more connected to my heart than other acharyas. Other acharyas teaching, of course, it's coming down, the same thing, but the format may not be exactly same. The offering application of the principle. Principle is same, but application may be a little different because I am so fallen, I may not understand the writings of Jiva Goswami in Sanskrit. Not necessarily everybody even aware of the Sanskrit meaning of the words. But when they hear Prabhupada's English, simple English, it's more appealing to the heart. Sanskrit is also good, but I may not understand. That is my problem, not Jiva Goswami Pad's problem. So all the acharyas are important, but who is more relevant to my life right now is most important. Jiva Goswami Pad said this also by quoting this in a Vishnu Sahasranam text 74, that this Vyasdev is Krishna himself in this day of Brahma. So everything that Vyasdev gave this Srimad Bhagavatam, and where the manifestation of the Vyasa Puja or Vyasdev appearance on the same day the Bhagavatam manifested. So it's very relevant, very nice. Even in Bhagavad Gita, we see that Dhritarashtra heard Bhagavad Gita, and Sanjay also heard Bhagavad Gita by the mercy of Vyasdev. But Sanjay became devotee and he was overwhelmed, he was relishing, because he surrendered to Vyasdev, to his guru. But Dhritarashtra, because he did not surrender, so he did not literally relish that. So this is very important. Because Lord says that my servant position, Mad Bhakta Puja Abhadika, Adara Paricharjayam, Mad Bhakti Abhivandanam, Mad Bhakta Puja Abhadika, Sarvabhuteshu Manamoti. Krishna says in 11th canto that my servant position is the most respectable. When you develop love for me, actually you will respect my devotee, especially the servant that who I sent just for you is most adorable. So this way we see. Now let's see how Sripad Radhanath Maharaj I'm very thankful and grateful to Abilas Prabhu and the Tampa devotees that even though, as I mentioned, I'm not qualified, but I was touched by Sripad Radhanath Maharaj, and you all are also, I'm sure. Probably you all are greater in quality and quantity, but what I have got touched by his merciful glance and his association, that eternally indebted. I should not say it, but I'm going to say it because if it was not Maharaj, it would be very hard for me to sustain spiritual life in our society sometime. Because of his affection, it gives me such a comfort, and it's made my journey very easy, I would say. Because I was very judgmental, I was very not a good person. But Maharaj is so compassionate, so affectionate. He makes it very easy. I give you a little clue. One time in 2013, we went to Jagannath Puri Jatra. Maharaj invited. So we are going. One time we traveled, one day we went in a car to visit all the temples in Jagannath Puri. It was very funny because we saw some devotee also walking. Maharaj says, should we pick them up? Now in our car, I hope you know what is Indian car versus American car. It's a little difference. When you say Maruti is like a 4-seater, it's like almost like a 3-seater or 2-seater. But they make the seat so compact. It's like almost like a, if you are used to American car, it's very hard to, sit comfortably in Indian seats. So we were 4, and there is a 4 brahmachari walking from long distance. Maharaj says, let's take them. And in my mind, I'm thinking like, how we are going to fit 4 more? It's already, we are like not, anyway. So Maharaj said, is that okay? I said, yes, Maharaj. And so some or other, I still remember, like we got squeezed in, and while the driver is driving, I said, Maharaj, there must be some lesson we are learning. He said, yes. So we will know we should not be looking for luxury when we come to Holy Dham. We should be ready to serve the devotees. So today we are successful that we are serving, even though they are his disciple, 4 brahmacharis, and they are also walking, a few miles. So Maharaj wanted to give them ride. So then they all sat on our lap in a sense, because there is no other place. It's so compact, those Marutis. I think they call Maruti, like very compact, small. And so after few miles, I said, Maharaj, I think it's better to walk. He said, oh, that you got it. So this is wonderful. In Holy Dham, we should not look for luxury, we should walk. This is Holy Dham, we should roll. So I learned a lesson, and then after a whole day, Maharaj is so wonderful, and it woke me up. We had spiritually, we had a nice invitation to a king's place. So we went there, and after the prasadam, there was many stories, like every day. And after prasadam, I was going to wash my hand. Maharaj says, now don't wash in the sink. I said, why is that, Maharaj? He said, the bugs and the mosquito in the Holy Dham, how they're going to be, they have come here for mercy, how they're going to get. So if you wash your hand outside, from your mouth, from your hand, all the remnants of the prasadam goes. This is their food. That's how they will be completely benefited. I never ever even heard or think like this. So okay, from that day, every day I just would wash outside and give some prasadam leftover to just on the drain even. There's so many millions of bugs and pigs and everybody getting. Maharaj said, this is wonderful. His attitude is always serving, like a non-stop. So I give another example that even in the middle of we came around 10:30, and Maharaj said, should we go take bath? I said, well, it's almost 11 o'clock. We have a Mangalarti. He said, yeah, but this is a rare opportunity. We come to Holy Dham. And I was thinking like, okay, whatever Maharaj wants. I said, I'm ready, Maharaj. So we went there and we are bathing. So then, if you go to Jagannath Puri, I don't know other ocean, but Jagannath Puri has an undercurrent heavy. So then we are in a kind of up to neck. So he's speaking, he says, this is important to realize a metaphor. So, Pran Govinda Prabhu, what do you think? I think the Shraddha stage is like a shore, big and comfortable. Then Sadhu Sangha is like getting a boat. Because we see little far, some boats, they're having a big waves and they're trying to catch a fish at that night. Because in the morning they sell, their family comes sell and they go to sleep. The whole night they do catching fish. Maharaj said, we can use this metaphor. I said, okay. Then he says, so what is after the Sadhu Sangha, so Shraddha is the shore, and the Sadhu Sangha is the boat, and Bhajana Kriya. Bhajana Kriya means how to catch fish. I said, okay. He says, so what we are catching? He said, our life we are catching Premadhan. The Dhambasi, pure devotee, they have love of God and we want to catch. So they are catching fish here. We can use that metaphor. I said, very nice. He said, but there is a problem. After Bhajana Kriya is Anartha Nibriti. I said, yes, Maharaj. So then Maharaj says, Anartha Nibriti is like, look at this, waves. And just as we are saying, one guy is dinghy. They call dinghy is like a little boat. It's not like a big fishing boat in America. In America, you have to retranslate those words into Indian way. In Jagannath Puri, when we call fishing boat, it's like a little boat, like what they call here, canoe or something. Like very small, tiny. It's not like a big fishing boat. And it's like actually tip over. He said, look, this is called Anartha Nibriti. You are progressing, but sometime you fell down, boom, finish. You like do some mistake, offense, and randomly happening. And I'm like watching. I said, this is so true. He said, yeah, look at the boat is upside down. So then again, the fisherman, of course, he got up and then with the hard work, he made the boat again float and then he jumped on it. It's a very hard struggle. He said, that's called Anartha Nibriti. But if you can get out of the anartha nivriti, look at the far distance boat. After this undercurrent period, if you go to Jagannath Puri, only in that ocean I saw it. After a little far, it's like a peaceful. The water is very gentle. He said, then there they can catch easily. So that's called Nishtha. Nishtha, and then over there they will get the Ruchi because it's easy to catch. But they have to cross through this tide period. So if we can cross the anartha nivriti, then we come to Nishtha and Ruchi, then what will happen? Then Asukti and Bhav will grab as many fish we want, and then we'll be rich tomorrow morning. So if we can grab as much sadhu sangha and as much dhambasi seva, if we can serve with that attitude, then our heart will be saturated. So everywhere we are going, I give you another example. In the morning, I was asking Maharaj, there are so many groups we went yesterday, so many Gauriya Math, so many opinions, so many Babajis, Haridas Thakur's Samadhi is one group of Babaji, Tota Gopinath Temple is another group of Babaji, so many Gauriya Math, ISKCON. How do I keep my mind like it's actually all good? How do I see? Because your view is like, I want to get it, Maharaj. So he said, let's sit down. And we were staying in Birla guest house on the shore. Maharaj generally stays there. 2 times I went there. So then in the Birla guest house, they have a palm tree. And Maharaj is looking at that. Look at this tree. See how many branches? So many branches. But there is a common thread that all the branches are hooked to the main branch. Isn't? I said, yes. So similarly, all these devotees, they may have a different view, they may have a different group mentality, but they are all connected with Mahaprabhu's movement. It's beautiful. Imagine if there is only one branch and the whole tree has no other branch. It would not be that beauty. He said, Mahaprabhu's movement, it will grow. Even Mahaprabhu's time, there's so many branches, isn't it, in Chaitanya Charitamrita? And I said, yes, Maharaj, I remember them. That Mahaprabhu has so many branches. Nityananda Prabhu, one branch. Advaita Acharya, one branch. Gadadhar Prabhu. It's not like all one. But they are all connected to Mahaprabhu. It's a similar way. We should respect as a different branch of Mahaprabhu and respect always maintain because that will please Mahaprabhu. So everywhere we went, it was like my whole view about Holy Dham changed. Whole view of Holy Dham changed, and I'll never forget. Like every day we would go and do something, and Maharaj would give his own view. And of course, one time, one devotee, I forgot his name, from Chopati, he asked the Maharaj a beautiful question. He says, how can I achieve Krishna's mercy completely? I thought it was a very simple question, but actually it's a very thoughtful question. So I immediately made a note, right, after maybe 10, 15 minutes just to. So I'm paraphrasing. The Maharaj says, we can attain Krishna's complete mercy. No, first he asked, why do you ask this? And I was thinking, like, this is a nice question. Why Maharaj is asking him, why do you ask this question? Well, Maharaj knew something I did not know. He said, well, we went to this temple, and he said actually 2 temple names. I won't say the name because they are all nice devotees. He said, there they say, well, we follow Rupa Goswami. Rupa Goswami Pad is everything for us. Rupa Goswami Pad is everything for us. Without Rupa Goswami, we do not live. Our Guru Varga all depend on Rupa Goswami. So then I'm thinking, oh, so Maharaj knew or felt something different. So he says, so, but we don't talk so much about Rupa Goswami Pad, Maharaj. So how do we understand? Maharaj immediately, he says, did you read Lilamrita of Prabhupada? Prabhupada met Rupa Goswami personally at night at Radha Damodar temple. Do you know that? And then I remember, yes, I remember that story. That in Lila, what's her name, mother, she passed away. She wrote also book, also mentioned the similar story with the more details, that how Rupa Goswami Pad actually appeared to Prabhupada, and Prabhupada expressed this next day. So Maharaj immediately recalled that. He says, we don't have to look for Rupa Goswami Pad. Rupa Goswami Pad himself came to our Prabhupada. If we can just be loyal to Prabhupada and stay with Prabhupada at the lotus feet of Prabhupada, then all our achievement will be achieved. We don't need to endeavor separately. And then Maharaj, I remember he says that we can attain Krishna's complete mercy simply by becoming qualified to be counted among the servants of Vrishabhanu's daughter as Rupa's servant. So this is very important. We can achieve such good fortune. How? Simply by becoming a servant or a particle of dust at the lotus feet of Sri Guru. And that Sri Guru is a staunch follower of Sri Rupa. That is why it is said that we need to become lower than the straw in the street. If we wish to become lower than the straw in the street, we have to consider ourselves the Guru's servant and serve the holy name without reservation. And Prabhupada expressed that this is how Rupa Goswami Pad wanted him to preach. And that actually woke me up. I was like, wow, I never want to even ever deviate from Prabhupada's lotus feet even for a moment. So Maharaj gave me a very strong faith towards Srila Prabhupada. I'll never forget. In my personal life, I was sick actually on Ratha Jatra. Maharaj had a Jatra during that. And it was very touchy that how Maharaj actually cares for devotee. He cares for each devotee. And 2 days before I was walking with Maharaj, and he was asking different devotees. So how are the devotees came with you? Are they getting prasadam? Are they staying properly? Do they have a good accommodation? Now remember, we didn't come here for vacation. He mentioned this few times here, there. He said, we didn't come Holy Dham for vacation. We came here to serve. Make sure they stay healthy so they can serve better. When we go to holy place, different temple, we go there with the service attitude. So we can, our Maharaj was very kind and very affectionate. He cared for all those devotees. It was so loving. But that night I was sick, and next day morning, I whole night I had a fever and was like very little uncomfortable. And I completely forgot where I was because I was so sick. And then in the morning, somebody knocked the door of the hotel room of the Dharmshala. And then I was surprised. That was Maharaj. Maharaj said, so are you okay? I said, no, Maharaj, I had a fever, heavy fever. So let me check. So the way he checked was very weird because he put his forehead on my forehead and it was like a forehead touching. He said, oh, so Jagannath's fever just broke this morning. So your fever also broke. I had no idea. Actually, that's the truth. That's the Gundicha Marjan day. That was the Gundicha Marjan. The Jagannath breaks his fever. And I was like, oh, he said, you'll be fine. So should I wait downstairs or you want to just follow us? We are going to Haridas Thakur's Samadhi today again for the breakfast and we'll go do some kirtan and there. I said, okay, I'll be there soon. You can just go, Maharaj. I was like a shock. And it's very funny because next day we were so much rain in Ratha Jatra. We were there almost 7 hours. And Maharaj was like a very mystical that how much dedication he has. He doesn't care for prasad or anything. He was just chanting. And then actually the road was little flooded, maybe 6 inches or 8 inches water everywhere. And there's millions of people. Oh my Lord. But Kirtan was going on and on and on and on and on and on. Maharaj said, this is wonderful. This is wonderful. We are dancing in front of Jagannath chariot. He said, we will be happy if we can just get one tulasi. So we'll be happy. And I was just, just be next to him. That was my always constant desire, just to be next to him. As Maharaj said, it was very nice. After a couple hours, all of a sudden, one pujari from the Jagannath chariot, finally the chariot stopped because it's getting evening, also dark and heavy rain. That the procession is not complete. It will be tomorrow. Some or other Jagannath did not want to move. And this pujari comes with a big tulsi garland from Jagannath Dev's lotus neck. And he says, Maharaj, for you, the head pujari sent. Some or other he knew the Maharaj. And I was thinking, Maharaj just expressed that couple hours back, that if he get a little tulasi, his life will be successful. That's all. And the whole garland came. We're like so overwhelmed. And of course, we distributed that garland amongst all these thousands of devotees. And everybody was joyful. Was very thrilled. I would say that I pray to Lord that Sripad Radhanath Maharaj should live forever with us, so that the devotee can feel that love and care to survive, to survive in the bhakti path. For me, it was very difficult. I was going detour here, there, little bit in my life because of my own impure heart. But Maharaj is a kind of a person that he actually makes me feel Krishna's love through him. He really makes me feel that Prabhupada does care for us, and was extremely unforgettable every moment, every time I talk to him. Even recently, he came to Sannyas College. We invited Maharaj to give class. And Maharaj says that many years back, he wished that all the sannyasi candidates should have a training. And he's so happy that it happened. And it was very sweet. I was wondering like how everybody preaches. Is there a style of preaching? And Maharaj was revealing in that class, I'm going to summarize in one sentence, well, 2 sentences. Maharaj says that he says that when he was in New Vrindavan, 73 till 79, he had no idea. For 7 years, he was doing deity worship and was very austere. And he never preached because nobody came to New Vrindavan except the devotees. So only thing he knew preaching is talking to the devotees. And he would talk from Bhagavad Gita sometime, but with the devotees. 79, he was told by senior devotee, he should go out now, time to go out and do college preaching. And he was thinking, is college preaching to who? To the student. Oh, then he was like he was expressing that he was very concerned. How do I do it? What is the purpose of preaching? And he was going through all this. And then one senior devotee says, let's dig your letter you got from Srila Prabhupada. So he was rereading the letter that he got. Srila Prabhupada sent him a beautiful few letters. And he was reading. And he was reading and he found these 2 instruction is for preaching. And he kind of lost. He said, I didn't even remember Prabhupada told me to do this preaching. And I'm paraphrasing. The first thing he says, when you go out to preach, you create an atmosphere with the recipient or the audience that they need to associate with the devotees. They need to associate with the advanced devotees. This is important. This was the first thing. So then he said he was so thrilled. Even from 79 till today, I'm talking about a couple of weeks back, he gave the class. He said, till today, I follow this principle, what Prabhupada said. And the second point, he said that the highest realization of Krishna consciousness, deliberation will be that when you are ready to give others Krishna consciousness in such a manner that they will respond positively. They will respond positively. Prabhupada gave that instruction, and he said, I follow these two principles till today in my preaching. And we learned, we were like very indebted to Maharaj for this. And I'll end with this last sentence, that one night we came very late, almost like 12. We had a dinner in one Gauriya Math with Bhaktadas Prabhu, Guru Kripa Maharaj, Guru Kripa Prabhu, the senior devotee. They were staying in that Gauriya Math guest house. There was no facility otherwise. So we had a late dinner. And when we came like almost midnight, Maharaj said, so you're leaving tomorrow. I'm also leaving. We may not see each other because 4 o'clock early morning will be too much. But I just want to let you know that when I love someone, I never withdraw. Never withdraw that love from that person. So just want to let you know that I love you so much that even if you don't like me, even if you hate me, even if you go against me, my love for you will never be withdrawn. Of course, I started crying almost, and then we gave a hug and Maharaj. And then I found out this is how Maharaj deals with each person. He really expresses his love, and he wants each of them to stay bonded in that spiritual loving sentiment amongst the devotee. And that's how we will progress in spiritual path. And thank you so much for allowing me again to glorify this unlimited ocean of divine quality Maharaj has. I'm just trying to verbalize few things that I remember, and I appreciate all of you to give full attention to here. Hopefully, by the grace of your own endeavor and glorification, Maharaj will bestow blessing to all of you, and hope you all get that feeling, closeness to Maharaj's lotus feet. Hare Krishna. Sripad Radhanath Maharaj ki jai. Srila Prabhupada ki jai. Tampa Devotee Vrinda ki jai.
Hare Krishna. Thank you so much, Prabhuji. Thank you so much. Also, can you hear me?
Yes, Prabhu. Thank you so much.
We'll express our deep gratitude to His Grace Pran Govind Prabhu for this wonderful explanation of Guru Tattva from so many holy scriptures, and sharing so sweet memories with His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj, and so many lessons also from those wonderful memories. Thank you so much, Prabhuji. We chant 3 times loudly for His Grace Pran Govind Prabhu. Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol. Now devotees.
Kripa Sindhu Vacha. Patitanam Pavanebhyo Vaishnavi. Jai.
So we also have His Grace Ramya Prabhu and Her Grace Ananta Mataji. If you would like to speak on this occasion about your offerings towards Guru Maharaj and as well as Radhanath Swami Maharaj, and you have been guiding Tampa devotees and the Tallahassee devotees for a long time. So we are so blessed. So now we will start the offerings by different Vaishnavas and Vaishnavis. So we can start with His Grace Ramya Prabhu and Ananta Mataji.
Will you allow me to say one little thing to Ramya Prabhu? I'm sorry, Ramya Prabhu, you are senior to me. I should not have even audacity to speak, but thank you for tolerating. And to your wife, my mother, please forgive me.
Govinda Prabhu is such a wonderful sadhu that his intimate association with Radhanath Maharaj has been very inspiring to hear, and we feel we participated in it by his sharing, so that has been a wonderful benefit for us. Very nice. I don't think I could even come close to the wonderful talk you gave about this. Thank you. Hare Krishna. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Vastaya Bhutale Shimate Bhakti Vedanta Swami Niti Namane Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravana Vijayane Nirvi Sesa Sunyavale Paskara. So naturally, on this occasion of Radhanath Maharaj's Divine Appearance Day, the first thing that comes in my mind is his wonderful personal example. This is the primary wonderful offering that he has to his disciples, to the whole world. He gives such a sterling example of devotion, as well as the wonderful qualities, humility, compassion, and so many other qualities. We could go on. But it's very important that the disciple sees and becomes inspired by the qualities of the Guru, because he will feel, oh, let me try somehow or other to follow, and perhaps I will become like this. That is how it was with Srila Prabhupada. We would see his wonderful divine example, and although we knew we couldn't be exactly like him, we were encouraged by him to try our sincere best, and we will have an opportunity to improve to the point where Krishna may accept us by Prabhupada's grace. So Sri Radhanath Maharaj, he is very exemplary in so many ways, in his good qualities, in his sadhana, and in his personal conduct with other devotees, whether they are his peers, his god brothers, or his disciples, or people in general. He's always outgoing, open, friendly, inviting, and one feels naturally upon meeting him that here is my good friend, someone who actually cares about me. Because this is one of the highlights of his qualities, that he is always very concerned about Vaishnava care, how we care for each other, and he is teaching that, he is showing that, and he is guiding us how to exemplify that care, that what it means to be in the association of devotees, and how we are supposed to treat others who are either superior, equal, or junior to us. All these things are the ornaments of a devotee, which certainly Maharaj has displayed to a very astounding level. And when he speaks, he obviously is always speaking that which Srila Prabhupada has taught. Srila Prabhupada introduced us to Krishna consciousness and to the philosophy of Bhagavad Gita and Srimad Bhagavatam. And Maharaj always speaks focused on these messages and relaying them just as Srila Prabhupada had given them to us. So it becomes very easy for us to feel not only his presence, but Srila Prabhupada's presence when he is guiding us and instructing us. We do not feel that we're in some separate group or some separate society or something, but we feel that no, we are here in Srila Prabhupada's family, following Srila Prabhupada. So this is very important, very clear, that this is the nature of ISKCON, that everyone should always feel that we're under this big umbrella of Srila Prabhupada's lotus feet. And there is no doubt that His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj always gives that message, gives that example to everyone he meets. So this is very, very inspiring to us and to everyone that I meet. And also that he is indicating his gratitude to Srila Prabhupada and to the devotees in general, and to even to his disciples for their service to Srila Prabhupada and to the mission, to Krishna. And that we should also feel that gratitude towards him, how much he is giving us that we had no access to. I did not personally have much association with Srila Prabhupada, just a few moments over a short period of a few days. But I had one realization upon meeting Srila Prabhupada and accepting Diksha from him. Actually, I wasn't accepting it, he was giving me Diksha, and I was doing my best to receive it. And that was the message that I had no personal qualification to enter into this realm of bhakti, which ultimately leads us to the highest goal, Prema Pumartha, the highest goal of love of Krishna. So I had no qualification to come into that society, to come into that darshan of Srila Prabhupada and that opportunity to get his guidance and instruction. So also we can see that those who take shelter of His Divine Grace, Srila Radhanath Maharaj, they also can feel this humble way, that he is giving them an opportunity just as he has received it from Srila Prabhupada. He details that opportunity in his book, Journey Home, how he received that mercy of Srila Prabhupada. But we also are receiving mercy from him, and it's connecting us all the way back to Krishna. So this is so rare that in human society we find only a small group is really taking advantage of this opportunity, even though it is the most valuable and most rare opportunity that one could hope for in this human life, that people are less inclined. So by kindness and mercy, as Sri Radhanath Maharaj exhibits, the jivas become attracted and they become inclined to stay in that process, in that mercy. It is not that simply one becomes associated with a society or a guru and then we forget him. All right, now we have some money, now we have your commitment. All right, now you're on your own. No. It is a lifelong commitment. It is a society that we are entering into or have already entered into and that we're offering to others. It stands out something totally different than any other religious, spiritual organization in the world, that this society is offering to the mercy of Srila Prabhupada and through his representatives like Sri Radhanath Maharaj, such a rare and valuable opportunity. After countless millions and billions of births, now we have an opportunity to get out of this cycle, which just ends up in suffering, which is never satisfying. And now the door has been opened by the doorkeeper, the Guru, and he is welcoming us in. And as long as we follow his guidance, we are welcome to stay and learn and participate in how to serve the Supreme Personality of Godhead. So this is so important that we focus in today on this wonderful special day on the kindness that we see in Srila Radhanath Maharaj and the kindness we are receiving from him in so many ways. Because in this Kali Yuga, the most difficult thing is for people to develop faith. You know, we can see around this world now that people try to put their faith in some entertainment star, some sports figure, some politician, or even spiritual leaders, and they're disappointed again and again. They're cheated. You know, they think they're going to get something satisfying and valuable, and instead they find out that they've simply been cheated. But Srila Prabhupada set up this ISKCON society, and it's been carrying on by great devotees like His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj to give shelter to these faithless Kali Yuga entities who are suffering in so many ways. They are simply harassed on all sides and at every moment. And there is only one solution: to come into the association of devotees and learn how to perfect our lives by serving Krishna. So we are all very much appreciating the inspiration and guidance of Sri Radhanath Maharaj. And I know I am even further inspired by seeing all of you, his followers, take that shelter so seriously and become exemplary and serious about your own practices, so that you can be qualified to give that same shelter to others, and that you will please him very much by doing so. So this is very important, and I don't want to take up all the time. I'm not the main speaker here today, so please accept my most humble obeisances and the lotus feet of Sri Radhanath Maharaj. Sri Radhanath Maharaj ki jai. So let's continue. My wife's indisposed at the moment, and as soon as she's available again, I'll bring her forward. Thank you.
Thank you so much, His Grace Ramya Prabhu, for sharing your wonderful offerings and realizations and experiences about His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj. Since and Pran Govind Prabhu and Ramya Prabhu and Mataji, I know you have a lot of services. Again, we would be very happy if you can stay. But if you have some other services, since the program is going to continue for some time. But if you have some other services, we understand that as well. So first of all, now actually all of the devotees are here. So I want to welcome everyone on this wonderful occasion of His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj's Vyas Puja. So we have His Grace Naina Prabhu and Her Grace Padmasakhi Mataji with their two wonderful devotee boys Jagannath. Raise your hand for those who don't know you. It's Jagannath and Dina Krishna. And then we also have Sudhir Prabhu and Renuka Mataji is, I guess, inside. And then we have Krishna Prabhu. Raise your hand. Rama Prabhu. And physically, we have also present Sharanya Mataji and Ekant Prabhu. For those who don't know, so they all, so Ranabhiram Prabhu and family lives currently in Fort Myers, but very soon we may be living in Tampa. So all the devotees are eagerly wanting that. And I forgot to introduce Chakrika and Shira. So all the way they came from Tampa, which is about an hour and a half, and then Abraham Prabhu came from Fort Myers, which is about 45 minutes. So my deep gratitude to all of you for coming and celebrating this Vyas Puja together. And also gratitude to all the devotees who are present online. So His Grace Pran Govind Prabhu, Her Grace Ramya Prabhu, His Grace Ramya Prabhu, Her Grace Ananta Mataji from Alachua. Then we have His Grace Vamsi Vilas Prabhu. He joins the Bhagavatam calls. Most of you know him from Memphis, Tennessee. And then we have Umesh Prabhu and Prabhuji's daughter Ayana is waving at all of us. Hari bol Ayana. So, and then Umesh Prabhu and Kirti Mataji from Tallahassee, Florida. They're also very, very sincere devotees. And His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj personally named their deities Sri Srinitai Gaura Hari. And that installation was just 2-3 months back. So we are so blessed in that way to get the deities named by Maharaj himself. And their wonderful daughters. Remind me of the names again, Prabhu?
Ayusha and Radha.
Thank you so much, Prabhuji, for joining. And then we have also Ajit Garg Prabhu. He's a very like my elder brother and very, very aspiring, very, very sincere soul and aspiring from His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj. Currently living in Faridabad, but due to his work, he keeps traveling like Narad Muni. So we are blessed. Prabhu, it's India time, but still you are still connected. That speaks a lot about your devotional qualities and sincerity towards Maharaj. And then I believe, Kesi Mataji, are you there? Are you online? Do you hear us? iPhone, I don't know who is this devotee, iPhone, but I think it's Kesi Mataji. Is that correct? Can you just turn on your microphone or your camera?
Vijaya.
Oh, it's Vijaya Mataji, okay. Some other devotees are also joining, Vani Tripathi Mataji, Vijaya Mataji, and Bhakta Vallabha Prabhu. So thank you so much for connecting. And myself, Shubhalas Govindas, and my wife is here, so you can see her, Manjula Ali Priya Devi Dasi. So we all welcome you and we'll express our deep gratitude for your presence, for your wonderful association from the core of our heart by loudly chanting Hari Bol, Hari Bol, Hari Bol.
Haribo.
Now we will go into the offering sessions, and I understand that some of you are in different time zones and some of you may have some other things. So if there is anyone who can't attend the full program and wants to speak his or her offering now, please feel free to share that. Otherwise, I will go as per the schedule ahead planned. So Ajit, specifically my question is for Ajit Prabhu and Vamsi Vilas Prabhu. If you have, the time.
Prabhuji, it is okay, Prabhuji. You can continue as per your schedule.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Now you come. Oh, there you go. So now we request. So, the devotees are physically present. They can come here and speak their offering. So I request His Grace Nainabhiram Prabhu to please come and speak his offering. Please come. and speak his offering to Guru Maharaj. And I'll so okay. Please. Change some settings. Just hold this. Or can everyone hear? Yeah, speak, please. Hare Krishna. Can everyone hear? Is it okay? Okay, perfect. Yes, Prabhu, please.
Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimate Radhanath Swami Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimate Swami. Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharane Jai Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Hare Krishna 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 Hare Hare Ram. So my obeisances to His Grace Prana Govind Prabhu and Ramya Prabhu. I was not there for the whole class. I'm so sorry for that, Prabhuji. I was engaging kids outside. On this very auspicious day, I was just contemplating on three aspects of Maharaj, the wonderful qualities. The first quality, what I was thinking since yesterday, was the shelter. Like how Maharaj has given shelter to everyone. And there's a very nice pastime. It's there in Krishna's book also. When Krishna was walking in the forest, all the creepers and the trees will start giving shade, for all the cowherd boys, and Krishna and Balaram, as they were walking. So the devotees were always thinking to give shelter, for the conditions, and for that they go to any extremes. And this I have seen personally in my life when I was going through my wife's cancer treatment. Devotees have given shelter at the time of crisis, especially for me, because I'm living in a place where there are no devotees. And taking care of two kids, taking care of our medical needs was not an easy thing. So how they have given shelter, just like the trees gave shelter to Krishna and Balaram and the cowherd boys. Similarly, all the devotees are eagerly waiting to give shelter for those who need, their help. And I still remember Yugal Kishore Prabhu. He was in Dubai at the time. I called him and said, Prabhu, my wife is going through this treatment. And before even he went back to his hometown, Detroit, he said, I'll directly come to Fort Myers. So he changed his flight schedules, and then he came all the way to Fort Myers. A lot of jet lag, but still he was here. And he stayed with us for almost like 4 to 5 days. And literally he did everything for us. He cooked prasadam, he was doing arati, and I was taking care of it. And that taught me how much energy His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj has put on all his disciples. Not just Maharaj, who has given shelter to everyone, but he also trained his disciples to give shelter for those who are in need, for those people who are really in need. He could have gone back to Detroit and took some rest and came back to Fort Myers. They said no. Though he was in jet lag, exactly by the kids' time, he used to come to the kitchen and he used to start cooking for the kids. So that I can.
He actually said, you should let me do that.
So he not only did that, but also he made it very clear that let's not. No one should enter the kitchen. So that shelter aspect is something which I like the most, and Maharaj has demonstrated that very much. Not just Maharaj demonstrating that particular quality, but he has given that particular quality to all of us. So on this very auspicious day, I aspire from bottom of my heart that may I also develop that quality of being selfless and giving shelter. Not that I have that quality, not that I'm empowered to give shelter to others, but whatever little I can do for those who are in need, if I can do, that'll be the best offering to. So on this auspicious day, I'm praying everyone to bless me and my family so that we all can imbibe or inherit this wonderful quality of Maharaj to spread this quality to others. And the second quality, what I liked the most was Maharaj has this quality of not finding faults. So once I got to know about this from one of, I think Yugal Kishore Prabhu shared this thing. There was a very big conversation going on between two groups of devotee communities. And one devotee group started saying that you have to abandon this particular disciple. You cannot keep him because he's taking advantage of your influences or of your power or whatnot. The other group was being favorable to this one particular devotee, and Maharaj kept quiet. And the group who was like really aggressive, they said, Maharaj, you have to act on it. You should just speak out something. Maharaj got up and said, look, I'm like a honeybee. I just go to each flower to suck the nectar. And this devotee whom you're complaining today, this devotee did so many services at the time of need. And how can I just abandon him? He just walked away. Another occasion when one devotee was talking about, he was putting allegations on other devotee. And Maharaj's face became so, anyone can make out that Maharaj was not happy hearing all those statements or offenses. So disgusting kind of an expression on Maharaj. And Maharaj demonstrated this, that we should not entertain this fault finding business. Neither we should hear nor we should entertain. And this I've seen time and time in all of his disciples. Especially because I have a close interaction with Yugal Kishore Prabhu. Whenever I talk something about someone, first thing he'll ask me to do is call that person and apologize. Even though it was not my mistake, once he made me say, apologize that one particular day. And I called him and I said, I'm so sorry for whatever I've done. So on this very auspicious day, I would like to inherit this wonderful quality of Maharaj, to not find faults in others. If I can be of any help, I should do that. Otherwise, just walk out of the place. Fault finding will sap our resources. And the last thing, what I wanted to say was, on the whenever we get initiated, especially during initiation, two things happen. This was spoken by Raghunath Das Goswami, if I'm not wrong. The two things what happen is when any spiritual master gives initiation, Maharaj infuses his realizations with the mantra of what he is giving to us. He infuses all his realizations. And the second point, So once we get this Diksha from the Guru, because he has infused all of his realizations in that Diksha mantra, if our heart is not fertile, the seed of Maharaj's realizations might not really penetrate our heart. But the seed will never get stale. The seed will still be fresh. The seed will stay as long as we take our own time to make our heart fertile. But Maharaj, on your appearance day, I want to be very honest here that the heart is filled with so many holes. So even though you have infused your realizations while giving initiation to me, but nothing has really gone into my system. So on this auspicious day, I want to beg at your lotus feet that let these holes, whatever I have in my heart, get filled by your mercy, so that the seed, whatever you have planted, whatever you have infused at the time of my initiation back in 2011 and 2013, let that creeper of bhakti start growing in your heart and be as an instrument in your causeless mercy. I had no proper goal. I was just loitering in this place, but my Siksha Guru, Eagle Kishore Prabhu, has kindly accepted me. He has given me a way. He has put me in the right path. And Maharaj has accepted me you have accepted me as your disciple. On this particular day, I would like to request and beg you that all the holes, whatever I have in the form of greed, envy, falsehood, all this repute, let that get filled, and the creeper of bhakti, let that get manifested. And finally, Dvija Bandhu is one what I was thinking about it since yesterday. One student asked me this question. Even the birds are also called as a Dvija, because when the bird is in the egg form, it is a first birth. But when the bird cracks the egg, when it comes out, it gets the wings, and using the wings, it starts flying. So prior to initiation, I was just loitering here, but Maharaj kindly accepted me as his disciple. That is the time where we all got the wings of bhakti to go back to our eternal home or to assist in our Guru Maharaj's class. So even though I'm not qualified, Maharaj, you have given me a place at your lotus feet. So let this remind like for eternal time, and please please empower me, and please, as a requested, please fill all the holes whatever I have in my heart, so that the seed of your realization starts manifesting, by which I can transform myself and be a better person. Thank you so much, Maharaj, for accepting me as His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj.
Yeah. Thank you so much. Is Ananta Mataji available? Oh, I see her. Yes.
Yes. Hi, Krishna. Please accept my humble obeisances. All glories to Srila Prabhupada. All glories to Radhanath Swami. I'm always impressed by Radhanath Swami's ability to connect with all kinds of people. He's really good, and you see him all the time talking to the bankers of the world and other important people, and we like that he can make a connection between Krishna consciousness and their lives. It's really important. It's important the leaders understand the goal of life is not sense gratification or making lots of money. The goal of life is self-realization. I remember meeting Maharaj a few times. Probably have met him more than this, but I do remember seeing him in Eco Village. That was a year ago. We went to the Eco Village and did the Ayurvedic treatments there, and we were just leaving, and he was just coming for an interview for a water board meeting. Yeah, and he asked us how it was, and we told him. We gave a really good report. It was a wonderful place, and so impressed with how he can inspire his disciples to take up such a huge project and do really well at it. And Chaupati also is an amazing place. And I remember also meeting him in Mayapur one time, and it was getting dark, and he was coming out of a building, and we were going into it, and just for a second we stopped and offered our obeisances. And he gave us a nice, sweet smile, but he really, I think, just wanted to spend some time by himself, absorbed in the mood of Mayapur and Lord Chaitanya's pastimes and developing his own relationship. So I think it's really important that our leaders have that opportunity to spend some time with their own sadhana, with their own realizations and deep feelings of love for Krishna. So I think the pandemic has also given the leaders a chance to do that, to stop traveling incessantly and to have a chance to meditate on their own life. So we're praying for his blessings and praying that he will help to empower us as he is empowered to spread Krishna consciousness. Hare Krishna. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ataji, for sharing your experiences and realization. So now I request Her Grace Padmasukhi Mataji to please share her offerings to Guru Maharaj. Yes, please. This one. That's it, Mike.
This one?
Yes. Yes. Just hold here.
My humble obeisances to all the assembled devotees. Namah Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimati Radhanath Swami Niti Namini. Namah Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimati Bhakti Vedanta Swami Niti Namini. Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharine Nirvisesha Sunyavadi Paschatya Jai Sri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Shri Vasari Gaura Bhakta. I am not prepared. I was just thinking what to speak, and just few points struck my heart, and I was just getting reminded of a bumblebee. So bumblebee keeps going from one flower to another flower to another flower to another flower just to taste nectar. And similarly, I, like a bumblebee, I might not be externally like a bumblebee, but in this material body, have been traveling a womb after an womb after an womb after an womb after an womb. It could be a bird, a bee, or anything, I don't know. I have been traveling, and finally, this lifetime, I took the shelter of a womb, and every lifetime when I have been traveling from one womb to another womb, I have been looking to taste a nectar, just like the bee looks for a nectar. I have been just looking to see nectar. I have been trying and trying and trying, and this lifetime, by your causeless mercy, the real nectar I have tasted, the real taste of bhakti. Though I am not so qualified, I don't even have a speck of qualities to taste that nectar, but by your causeless mercy, by Radhanath Swami Maharaj's causeless mercy and his devotees' causeless mercy, this lifetime I have got a chance to taste the real nectar. And His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj, just his glance and just his smile is just enough to just move forward for the rest of the life. His beautiful smile is always in front of my eyes, and now this lifetime he has accepted me as a spiritual daughter, And I have been hearing a lecture from His Holiness Chandramauli Maharaj, where he said that actually we have three births. The first birth is the birth that we get, like, our material mother and father. And of course, we are very, very grateful to them, because in this lifetime, because we took shelter of that mother's womb, that we got, and in the same lifetime, we got a guru. So the second birth is when we get a bona fide guru and he initiates us. So that is the second birth. And the third birth is the birth where we are going back to our real father. So just like father, we all have small children, and father is always very, very responsible, and father is always, trying to hold the hand of the daughter or the son, and is always worried about, how, like, as parents we all know, father always thinks like, how I can give the best. If the son is going on a wrong path, the daughter is going on a wrong path, we worry so much, and we many times say that we know what is best for you, you don't know what is best for you. We sometimes say that to our kids. I do that. So like that, similarly, Radhanath Swami Maharaj, though physically he was not holding my hand, he was holding, I can see his presence in every walk of my life. He was holding my hand, and he was saying, like, see, your real father is there. Come, come, I'll take you. Just like a father holds the hand and he will say, come on, I'm going to take you. And such, with lot of faith, the daughter or son just holds with the tiny, tiny fingers, he holds the up to the hands of the father. And the father guides, the father takes. So here is Radhanath Swami Maharaj to hold all of our hands, and he's showing us the path, he's showing us the way for our real ultimate birth, going back to Krishna. And it was a dream come true when I got a chance to talk with Maharaj for a few minutes. Actually, with whatever just now my husband, Nainabram Prabhu, was mentioning about my health condition. So it was like a dream come true again by the mercy of his devotees. The way, as he was mentioning, the way Maharaj has trained, the way how all the devotees, his disciples and the aspiring devotees take the mood of Maharaj of always, giving happiness to others, serving others. So by their causeless mercy, they put me at the front without even they getting the opportunity. They put me in the front to talk to Maharaj, and Maharaj looked into. I still remember your glance. I still remember the way you were looking into my eyes, and you just said, I will pray for you, Mataji. And I totally and truly believe that it is not because of the medicines, it is not because of the doctors, it is because of your prayers. And it is because of your prayers that I am receiving lot of love from the devotees. It is because of your mercy that I'm still sitting here and talking. It is through your love is manifesting through the devotees that I am around, that who are all praying for me, who are all showing so much love. So Maharaj, I'm so, so, so indebted. You always stress on the quality of gratefulness. So I'm just sincerely praying that I am always ever grateful to you and your devotees and Srila Prabhupada. The mood of gratefulness should never leave me. And just like for a daughter, father is a real hero. For a daughter, father is always the hero. So I have a small acronym. So you are my father, and F is always forgiving. You have been always forgiving. It's been 8 years I got initiated, and I'm doing lot of mistakes again and again, but you have been always merciful and forgiving. And A is like a father always tried to protect his family, and you're protecting us with an armor of God. So you have been protecting me personally. I have seen your protection. And T is being a teacher. I have not seen a best teacher, and I will not see a best teacher other than you in my life. H is a hero. So you are always my hero. E is memory of the Father is everlasting. So the memories, your glance, your smile, your walk, your talk, everything is everlasting and fresh in my heart. R is a role model. Thank you so much for, just like a father always tries to give a proper environment. Thank you, Maharaj, for giving such a proper environment and setting up, the being a role model. And birth after birth, I am just seeking shelter as one dust particle at your lotus feet. I always want to imbibe. I always want to make you proud. I just like that's a responsibility of a daughter when she goes from the house of the father anywhere, like she has to, it's a duty of the daughter to remember what the father has instructed her. It is a duty of the daughter to make father proud. So I don't have strength, neither I have no qualification, but I have a desire. So I always need your shelter. I always want to be under your sweet shelter and your devotee shelter, so that I will be able to stick on to your lotus feet and hand up until you take me back to the real home. I am always indebted to you, Maharaj. Thank you so much. And I'm so thankful to Yugal Kishore Prabhu, and I'm so thankful to all the devotees who have been nurturing me so nicely. Thank you so much. Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much, Mataji, for sharing your heart and offerings. Ajit Prabhu, I think in the interest of time, I really don't want you to go way beyond your normal schedule. So I would like you to please share your offerings.
Okay, thank you. Hare Krishna. Vijay, I have written something and I will try to read that out. So, Hare Krishna. His Divine Grace Srila Prabhupada ki jai. His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj ki jai. His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj Vyas Puja Mahamahotsav ki jai. नमो विष्णुपादाय कृष्णपृष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्तिवेदांत स्वामिनिधि नामिने नमस्ते सरस्वती देवे गौरवाणी प्रचारणे निर्विष्णुनिवाति पाश्चात्य देशतारिणे नमो विष्णुपादाय कृष्णपृष्ठाय भूतले श्रीमते राधानाथ स्वामिनिधि नामिने ओम ज्ञानतिमिरान्धस्य ज्ञानाञ्जनशलाकया चक्षुरुन्मिलितं तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः मुखं करोति वाचालं पङ्गुं लङ्घयते गिरिं यत्कृपातमहं वन्दे श्रीगुरुनिधीनतारणम् पंचाकल्पतरुश्वासुन्दुभ्यैव च पठानां पावनेभ्यो वैष्णवेभ्यो नमो नमः। जय श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री द्वैत गदाधर श्रीवासादि गौर भक्तवृंद। हरे कृष्ण 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 हरे हरे, हरे राम 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 हरे हरे। My humble obeisances to all the senior Vaishnavas and Vaishnavis who are present here. I offer my humble obeisances unto the lotus feet of His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj and beg for his mercy on this fallen soul. It is because of your great kindness and care and love of your sincere devotees that a downtrodden soul like myself could get this opportunity to attend your Vyas Puja. I neither have the capability nor any capacity to glorify your good self. However, I'll try to do so for my own purification. You are a living example in front of us, exhibiting how one shall serve his Guru Maharaj. Your devotion and dedication to your beloved Guru Maharaj Srila Prabhupada is beyond our imagination. Your love and care towards every single person is so admiring and inspirational. I beg you to shower your mercy on me so that I too can develop selfless serving attitude like you. And if I can do it even with a millionth drop of dedication and devotion with which you are serving your Guru Maharaj, I will consider my life's goal accomplished. Guru Maharaj, I have so many anarthas that I am still not able to develop any love and dedication towards you. I am still not serious. I am unable to chant properly. I still have lots and lots of material attachment. I am unable to perform my sevas with enthusiasm and whatnot. I sincerely beg unto your lotus feet to bless me so that I can develop some love, some devotion, some dedication, and could serve you and your beloved devotees Please catch my hand and pull me across this ocean of material world, which is full of miseries. I will soon be traveling to Netherlands for my job. I beg your blessing so that I can get the association of devotees at this new place, so that I am not driven by Maya and keep strictly following Srila Prabhupada's instructions. Do my daily sadhanas properly and be engaged in Krishna consciousness activities. Please bless me so that I can serve properly with full dedication, devotion, and enthusiasm. Hare Krishna. Your menial insignificance. Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much, Jitkar Prabhu, for sharing your heart, your reflections, and your realizations. So, especially thank you for being joining late. So, I request now, K.C. Mataji, would you like to share your offerings unto Srila Guru Maharaj or express your gratitude? I know you have your lunch time and that's the only time you could join. So I really request you to want to speak a few words. And if you're in a position to, I don't want to put you on spot, if you're not in a position to.
Thank you, Prabhuji.
Is it possible to turn on your video?
Yes, one moment. I am incredibly honored that I am able to participate in this puja. I offer my humble obeisances to Srila Prabhupada and to His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj. I am eternally grateful for the example that you give to all of your devotees. I'm incredibly grateful for the association that I have had with you, Maharaj. I look to your books and your talks for inspiration in everything that I do. And I am so grateful that you have given us a path and a way to learn by. And I am so grateful that your continued service to Lord Krishna is an inspiration to all of us. I am forever in your debt for the wonderful path of bhakti. And I am so grateful for the association that Sri Radha Krishna has given me over these past few years as a bhakta. And I ask for your blessings in future endeavors, to include my service at the university and my service in teaching yoga and my service to God and to others. Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much, K.C. Mataji. For those who don't know, K.C. Mataji is currently in Tampa and is a yoga teacher and very, very inspiring soul and aspiring to take shelter of Maharaj. Thank you so much for sharing your gratitude and offerings. So I request now Vilas Prabhu, if you are ready to share your offerings, you can please unmute and speak.
Hare Krishna, dear Vaishnavas, Dandot Pranam, Vilas Prabhuji, and everyone present. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I thought that I wouldn't be able to make this because of material circumstances. I was pushed into some material work, so I thought maybe Guru Maharaj doesn't want any offering from me. But I'm so fortunate that the call is still going, and that Maharaj wants me to give him my thanks and my offering for him. So I'm very, very grateful. Um, by the Lord's inconceivable uh, arrangement. When I was a little kid, I got some association and some because my dad was a life member of Srila Prabhupada's. Um, um, he had an ISKCON membership where, so that though he was more of a living a fruitive worker lifestyle, I got a little bit when I was a child, but it is because of Radhanath Swami Maharaj's disciples that I am able to progress in Krishna consciousness, and it is their mercy only. And this all happened in Rochester, New York, when I came for my master's degree. So I'm so indebted to Radhanath Swami Maharaj's disciples and his mercy flowing through them. And though I just got initiated in May 2019, I have known Maharaj for more than 10 years now through his wonderful disciples. And one such wonderful disciple is Shubhalas Prabhuji. Shubhalas Govind Prabhuji came to Rochester, New York as a student, and then I was able to submit to his leadership, and he finally he was able to get me in a state where I could take Diksha from Maharaj, and that happened last year. But I have known Maharaj for many years through his wonderful lectures, through his wonderful books, The Journey Home and The Journey Within. I'm so grateful that I was part of the service to make these books the New York Times bestseller, to distribute it. I was able to distribute 100 of Journey Home books at that time, and then Journey Within as well. There was some service there. So grateful. This was all before initiation, but somehow Maharaj placed me in a position where I could serve. And that's the only reason that I'm able to make some progress and have no taste, not so much taste for material, but get more taste for spiritual progress. So Maharaj, I'm so grateful for everything you are doing. Every lecture that is posted on YouTube and everything is so inspiring that a person in any part of their journey is able to progress spiritually. One of the service I've taken is to reach out to my friends and family. And my background is coming from a meat-eating family and all that. So the people who are in those family, they are in a different frame of mind. So it's very difficult to bring them into a spiritual framework. But Maharaj's lectures are so simple and so easy, and it caters to different levels and different journeys that each person is. And he teaches to respect everybody, and he's very tolerant, and all those can be bought in our own preaching because of Maharaj's coaching through his lectures. I'm so grateful for all that. I remember an instance when I saw Maharaj for the first time in New Vrindavan. I don't have any direct Vapu Seva to my Guru Maharaj, but it's only through from a distance. So this was before I got initiated. When I got a chance to go and see Maharaj in New Vrindavan, he was like deep in Kirtan. And I was so excited to see Maharaj after reading his books and seeing his lectures and just being in the same room with this great devotee. So when I saw him for the first time, really tears started flowing down my eyes. And I knew then that he's my Guru Maharaj. So everything got arranged in such a way that I could get initiation last year. And I'm not so qualified to do anything, but thanks to all the wonderful devotees who are senior, His mercy is flowing. So I just want to take the leadership of senior devotees like Shivvilas Prabhuji and other devotees, and hopefully progress a little more in my spiritual life. Dandavata Pranam.
Thank you so much, Sivilas Prabhu, for sharing your heart and gratitude to Guru Maharaj. Now I humbly request Sudhir Prabhu to please share his gratitude to Guru Maharaj. Just hold this. Just hold that. Want to put.
Hare Krishna devotees, I'm not sure if I'm actually eligible for this Vyas Puja, but I'm very grateful to Shubhavilas Prabhuji for giving me this opportunity. Namo Vishnu Padaya, Krishna Prasthaya, Srimati Radhanath Swami, Apinami, Namo Vishnu Padaya, Krishna Prasthaya, Srimati Bhaktivedanta Swami, Apinami. Namaste Saraswati Devi Charini Speak loudly. Om Ajnanatinirandasya Jnananjana Shalaka Chakshuram Militam Yena Tasmai Shri Prabhu. So as this when the verse says that I'm actually in ignorant, even after being associated with devotees, I still have a lot of impurities within me, but slowly with the great Vaishnavas and great Shubhalas Prabhu and Abraham Prabhus, and the reason I am very grateful is by seeing the disciples of Radhanath Maharaj. I regularly try to hear from Maharaj, and specifically great devotees like Bhakti Rasamrita Maharaj, and Gauranga Prabhu, Radheshyam Prabhu, Gauranga Darshini Prabhuji, Chaitanya Charan Prabhu, and we can just go on. Just by looking at them, Yugal Kishore Prabhu and Abraham Prabhu, Shubhalas Prabhu, the list never ends. So even though we are not getting direct association of Maharaj, but just by looking at the devotees of Maharaj, we can know that how great one can get the taste of Krishna Bhakti. So I was actually very fortunate to have met Maharaj a few times. For the first time, it was Bhakti Tirtha Swami Maharaj. Uh, uh, devotees were doing a retreat in Cleveland, so I was able to meet them, of course, at a distance. But due to my work, I used to travel a lot. So once when I went to Bhakti Center in New York, Maharaj was sitting there peacefully, and he was, after giving a Krishna Katha, he was talking to students very nicely. So I just went there and, sat there, was listening to Maharaj. Then Maharaj, was distributing the Journey Home book. So he personally, autographed the book and gave it to me. So I at that time, of course, I was not, I did not had that much love, but now I realize how much fortunate I was to be able to receive a book directly from the lotus hands of Maharaj. And I also, earlier this year, I was coming to US, and then I had a layover in Mumbai, like 12-hour layover. And my brother helped me, and I told that I want to visit, Juhu Temple and Chopati Temple. So first we went to Chopati Temple, and it was a flower festival on that day. And Maharaj was personally present over there. And, I was so fortunate that, it was, not a calculated visit, but, and I was able to, have, Maharaj on the same day. It was wonderful. And a couple of other times I had it. So I feel very fortunate, even though I'm not eligible. And I saw that, Maharaj had done so many things. He Maharaj, served devotees for more than 40 years. And Maharaj is behind, this ISKCON, the midday meal, and serving, midday meal, Krishna Prasadam to 1.2 million kids across India. Established Bhaktivedanta Hospital, and not only, and Radhanath, Radha Gopinath Temple in Chowpatty, wonderful devotees, and Pune Temple, and established a devotee care center. So Maharaj was the one who actually established this devotee care center in the whole of ISKCON. And of course, we can just go on and go on, Govardhan Eco Village. Just by looking, devotees of Maharaj, we can understand how much love he has for the devotees. And I must have saw personal talking to just the students, they were like 18 years, 19 years students, but he had made time to even talk to them. This was like 5-6 years ago. And, so, and also I was listening to, Naina Prabhu and, Pranagovind Prabhu, and, how we have to inculcate, Maharaj's teachings in ourselves, like, giving personal touch, and I can still go on and go on, but I would like to, end here. But I myself feel very fortunate, and I'm not sure, if I'll get mercy of Maharaj, but I think one day, at least, I get the shelter of Maharaj, and I sincerely pray, and because I have an impure heart, I feel that I will get mercy of Maharaj, and try to make my heart pure. Thank you, Prabhuji. Thank you to Shubhalas Prabhuji and Manjulali Mataji and all the senior devotees for giving me this opportunity.
Thank you so much, Sudhir Prabhu, for sharing your heart and offerings. Now I request Renuka Mataji, wife of Sudhir Prabhu, to please share her offerings.
नमो विष्णुपादाय कृष्णप्रस्थाय भूतले श्रीमते राधानाथ स्वामी के नाम में नमो विष्णुपादाय विष्णुप्रस्थाय भूतले श्रीमते भक्तिवेदांत स्वामी के नाम में नमस्ते सरस्वती देव गौरवाणी प्रचारिणे निर्विशेष शून्यवादी पाश्चात्य Dandavat pranams to Ramya Prabhuji, Ananta Mataji, and Pranapam Prabhu and all the senior Vaishnavas and Vaishnavas. So this is my first Vyas Puja, and Lord Krishna is happy when we praise Krishna, but he's more happy when we praise his devotees. So Bhagavatam tells about all the devotees, Dhruv Maharaj, Prahlad Maharaj, Narada Muni. So many stories are there. So more than Krishna, we hear more of his devotees. So about Radhanath Maharaj, I don't have any personal association. I didn't even see Swami Maharaj personally, face to face. I even didn't get any chance to talk, nothing. So I saw Maharaj through his devotees, how they talk, how they behave, how they do the things, how they do sadhana. So with the mercy of all the devotees, we have some senior devotees in our congregation. So I just want to go through the simplicity. Radhanath Maharaj has a very simplicity. By seeing simplicity, we can simply attract to people. In the spirituality, we see more simplicity. So Radhanath Maharaj, in one of the lecture I had, that he don't even have watch. He don't even care about how he look. He doesn't even care about how he has the chappals. So in one of the lectures, Anand Vrindavan Prabhu was mentioning 30 years back, he met Radhanath Maharaj. The way Radhanath Maharaj before 30 years and the way how he is, it's exactly the same person. He never changed, and he will not change. He is not going to change. So he's the same person 30 years back, and he's the still same person. And the way Anand Vrindavan Prabhu is mentioning, he has all his lectures, and the way how compassion Maharaj was. So he's compassion to each and every devotee. Now, just now in Prangovind Prabhu, he mentioned lecture that when they are in the Vrindavan,
So how compassionate Maharaj to see the 4 people who are walking for a long time. And even though he's not thinking there is a space or not, he wants to show his mercy, compassion. So there's a compassion. Devotees don't think, okay, we have the facility, we can do it. So the same way, compassion is the main thing of the pure devotees, how Radhanath Maharaj is showing that example. And sadhana, so Maharaj was every day, even though he was busy in so many things, still he wake up early and he finishes sadhana. So one day Maharaj was not feeling well, and Vrindavan Prabhu was mentioning that he was not able to come for the Mangalarti and he was not able to come for the chanting. And the way he came was at 7 o'clock, the Aarti time, and he came at that time, like Shamananda Prabhu was the president of Juhu, and he came and he said sorry to Brahmachari Prabhu. You want me to sing a song? So he's in that stage, he was a great person and he's a Maharaj and they are all disciples. He don't need to say sorry, but he did say sorry to that because I'm a very fool, I didn't come for today's Mangalarti. So that much compassion. One day we do, like myself, I'm saying, I do better, the other day I don't do better. But I want to get that kind of simplicity and humbleness from Maharaj. So, and Maharaj has a pure bhakti, the love for Vrindavan and Vrindavan Dham, Vrindavan Vasis. Even though he don't know the Brajabhasha, he stayed in Vrindavan, and the way how he deal with the Vrindavan people, how much affection, how much mercy he has for Vrindavan people, the way how they communicate, even though they don't know the language. So I never went to Vrindavan also. So I'm just hoping one day in this life I will go. So, and he give instructions to the Grahasthas also. One of the lecture they were saying that the wife and husband both are my disciples and both are my property. So you both have to take care one of them very nicely. So this is very, very heart touching. In day-to-day life, we take it granted that, okay, my wife is there, like she will stay for my lifelong and my kids will stay for lifelong. And there are so many things like Maharaj mentioned. So this is not your property. So you dedicated your life to me. This body belongs to me. In one of the story, Anand Vrindavan Prabhu mentions, he got some loss and something happened and his home was gone, everything. So in that stage, so Maharaj was thinking about Anand Vrindavan Prabhu day and night and how much compassion, how much mercy he has. So he just followed Guru's instruction and everything was on place. So if we try to keep our thoughts and our ideas, okay, this is my way, this is my idea, so it doesn't work. So we just have to completely have faith. When we do Hari Bol, that means like we raise our 2 hands up. So that means we are surrendering completely to you and we just follow you. So, and humble, like thinking about Maharaj makes me feel more humble. So when there will be situations come everyday life, so maybe I will feel proud. I do, like maybe I do chanting better that day, I feel proud. Then I feel about Maharaj, like he has been serving devotees. Prabhupada's mission, it's not easy. We have everything now, it's like a banana readily available to eat. But those days, they used to dug the fields and they used to sow, they used to water plants, everything. So that's what Ramya Prabhu, all the Prabhupada's disciples, they worked so hard to make the ISKCON movement go forward. So how much they did, so much dedication, still they are remaining the same. But we have everything available nowadays. We are sitting at home and doing everything computer. We feel so much proud about ourselves. So that's what I want to learn more humbleness from Maharaj. So Maharaj has so many disciples, so many IIT professors, technologists, engineers, triple IT. So many fields Maharaj has. So why they are following the simple person who doesn't even care about dressing, lifestyle, nothing. So the thing what Maharaj has, all these qualities, the simplicity, humbleness, gratitude, compassion, so many things Maharaj has, so many qualities. So the way how they arrange the Vrindavan Kartik Month Yatra, they used to cook for breakfast, lunch, and they used to plan each and everything and every devotee's name. So it's not that easy how much they are dedicating their life, sleepless nights for Maharaj. So this shows how much compassion the devotees and disciples of Radhanath Maharaj has. So in our Bhakti Sangha we have here, I have one person example for each one. So Nayan Abraham Prabhu, he used to come to our house regularly. Then he used to chant every day, even though he sleep late. He wakes up morning and he will finish all his rounds. And he was so enthusiastic in chanting. I never saw him like waking up late. So he's a very good role model for me as a sadhaka. So, and Shubhilas Prabhu, he's always in service. Maharaj likes to do devotional service. He's always in service. I never saw Prabhuji from 3-4 years. So he's all in one, like he know everything. And Padma Sigma, she's having cancer. So much life struggle. But they have so much love. I don't have that much love for Maharaj.
No, you have love. That's why you cry.
Simplicity, Manjula, like, she's always simple. She doesn't even bother about her dressing, hairstyle, everything. So every devotee is so up. I'm praying for the mercy from all the devotees. From Maharaj, please bless me so that I can get his mercy in this life. Thank you.
You will get Mataji. Don't cry. You will get. You are crying like a dot, like a small child to Maharaj, right? He will give mercy. Don't cry. He's also having tears. Last time I'm seeing.
I didn't expect it, Mataji.
See, I'm telling you, see, you are crying like a small child, right? It will happen. Don't cry.
When we cry for Guru, when we cry for Krishna, Krishna certainly listens to our prayers. So it's a deep sign of gratitude and soft-heartedness. Thank you, Mataji. Now I request Umesh Prabhu and Kirti Mataji to please share their offerings.
Hare Krishna Prabhu, Dandavat Pranam to senior devotees, Matajis, and everyone. Om Adnyana Timirandasya Jnananam Shalakaya
चक्षुरुन्मिलितं येन तस्मै श्रीगुरवे नमः
Namo
विष्णुपदाय कृष्णप्रसादाय भूतले
Srimati
भक्तिवेदान्त स्वामी
Namine Namaste Saraswati Devi Gauravani Pracharini Nirvishesh Shunyavadi Pashyati Deshatarani Namo Vishpadaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimati Radhanath Swami Namine. We both are known Prabhu to talk about Guru Maharaj. And I feel very proud today, at least giving us a chance to talk about Maharaj. Back in like 1 year back, I asked one question to Ramaya Prabhu. In ISKCON, everyone has a Guru Parampara. Which Guru we should select? And his divine guest Ramaya Prabhu says, we're supposed to not recommend. You have to do your own homework. You have to find yourself. there is no system like we can recommend. Then we decided to go through the various biography and profile. I had an idea about his divine guest Radhanath Swami Maharaj a long time ago, but I will say we have not taken very seriously. But then when we decided that we are going to go for this, and now we have to look ourselves. So we go through the biography, the books, a lot of things. It came to my attention how much Guru Maharaj has done for us and what kind of the pain Guru Maharaj has taken to build the temple in Chowpatty. See, it's not easy. The person who comes from India to America, he immediately lives very lavish life here. But the person who goes from here to Mumbai, and can you imagine that Maharaj was sharing with other people, same room, same toilet, everything. And he has taken a tremendous pride to establish that Krishna temple. Then me and my wife were basically finding every day, every time she used to tell me if she found something good, I used to tell her that if I find something good. And then sometime we also saw that Maharaj disciple. I have seen a lot of Maharaj disciple, very sincere. And I have seen the Maharaj reflection in them. Their qualities is pretty much unbelievable. I can see the sincerity which only come from the Guru Maharaj. They are very blessed and very impressed with those devotees, And while studying Maharaj's biography and listening to a lot of lectures, there are 5 core principles the Maharaj has introduced in the Krishna consciousness. The gratitude, empower the potential, tolerate unchangeable, respect the difference, and forgive the mistakes endlessly. These are not just the principles, but if you listen from the senior devotees, on each topic, you can write a book. That much Radhanath Swami has given to this ISKCON and all the devotees. Finally, we were very impressed that, yes, this is where we need to surrender. There is no other way. We didn't find anybody. There are a lot of good people, but one thing I find in the disciples, they are very sincere. They never pressurize anybody, and they are very helpful. And finally, we both pray to Maharaj. Maharaj, we pray that You install all those principles in us to some minute degree. The wonderful qualities and the principles that decorate your transcendental person, for that small portion, would flood in our heart with a seriousness. We so desperately need to continue to progress in the spiritual life. And finally, I would like to thankful the devotees, senior devotees, and Ramaya Prabhu and Shubhavilas Prabhu. They are a Shiksha Guru. They are always available, no matter what time we call. And this is how the simplicity comes from the Maharaj. And you can see that simplicity in this senior devotees. And we both look forward to get initiation. Probably we will be lucky one day, we'll get it. And I'm very grateful to the Maharaj, even though we do not have any kind of the close association, but Maharaj decided to give us a name to our Gaur-Nitai. And I'm very grateful to that. And that's what I wanted to say, Prabhu. Thank you very much. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much, Prabhuji, for sharing your heart. Kirti Mataji, you want to please go ahead?
As my husband say, we are on the same page, and Radhanath Swami Maharaj has blessed us with giving the Nittai Gaura Hari. And as per his instruction, we are trying to serve them, but I do not have any qualification to talk about the great personality like him. And I have like so many impurities. So I'm thinking that I may not get initiation from Maharaj in this life, but in the future life, I wish that can come true. But with your association and your encouragement, we will try to do our best. And I think you will get the chance to connect to the Maharaj. Thank you, Prabhu.
Thank you so much, Kirti Mataji, for your simplicity and sharing your heart. Now I request Sharanya Mataji and Ekant Prabhu to please share their gratitude, and they're very sincere devotees connected through last almost 1+ years, have been really sincerely making spiritual progress, and I'm please hold this and near your mouth.
Hare Krishna, everyone. Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Hare, Hare Rama, Rama Rama, Hare Hare. So on this day, I want to start by wishing Maharaj happy birthday, Maharaj. And I don't have any personal association with Maharaj, but he has reciprocated his love to me. It's my personal experience. When I was studying, when I was in my engineering, just randomly on Facebook, I saw Maharaj. I read his message. It was so simple, but it had very deep meaning. I was too young to understand what it was. I just left it. After some days, I saw Maharaj again on the same social media platform, and I was like, who is he even? I've never seen such a person who is so simple, who is so humble. Actually, I was more curious to know about Maharaj when I was doing my engineering. But I didn't try to work on it. But Maharaj reciprocated back 10 years later when in Tampa, I have like 2 kids. Suddenly, I just went to Tampa satsang, ISKCON satsang. And then I realized Maharaj just reciprocated his love by showing or like meeting his disciples like Shubhilas Prabhuji, Manjulali Mataji, Nayan Prabhu. And thank you, Maharaj, for being such an example. Because without you, they are nothing. And without them, we are nothing. We are suffering, Maharaj. Just how I was listening to Pran Govind Prabhu's class sometime back. Maharaj, just like how you picked up suffering people on the road, please pick up us. Please pick up us, Maharaj. We are waiting. Thank you. Thank you for being so humble. The way you talk, the way you walk, the way you shower your flowers on the deities of Krishna and Radha and Balaram just shows how much bhakti or dedication we all should have to prosper in this spiritual journey. Thank you so much for and Prabhu and Maharaj, on your birthday, please give me this return gift. Please give me this return gift and please shower your mercy on us. Please bless all your devotees, disciples to shower their mercy on us so that we'll be a lotus dust at the feet of your disciples. Thank you, Maharaj, and happy birthday, Maharaj.
Hare Krishna, Hare Krishna, Krishna Krishna, Hare Ram, Hare Ram, Ram Ram. Hare Krishna, everyone. I'm really an unqualified person to say anything about Maharaj at this point. But somehow we got, maybe in this life or in my previous life, whatever, we got association with so many wonderful devotees who are walking the path of Maharaj, and by looking at them, we can really see how their Guru Maharaj would be, because always the devotees or Sishyas will follow the Guru's orders, and really this ISKCON was showing us how we should be and how we should follow the Guru Parampara, and hearing all these few words from every devotee, this is very heart touching and so mesmerizing, and how much love Prabhuji is having. And in this here, Prabhuji wrote each letter of what's the significance of each word, and first letter R is saying relationship focused, and I think that strikes me more than anything else, because we are having no connection with Prabhuji, Radhanath Swami Prabhuji, and we don't have any connection with anyone here, but we are all kind of coming close just because of one thing, which is like bhakti, and he is nurturing us right from whatever age it is, for the moment, right moment. So as soon as we get to that, we are knowingly or unknowingly, we are following him and trying to be doing a little service which would take us to the next level. So that's what I want to say that, and please accept my my sincere wishes, Prabhuji, wherever you are. I hope our message will reach to you, and this is his birthday, but it has become more more sentimental, and people are like, all the devotees here are like very emotional, showing their affection with their tears. So I seriously wish everyone to be happy on this day and enjoy the moments how we are. Thank you, everyone.
And I strongly believe that since we are in Sri Nitai, Doyal Nitai Chaitanya's house and Srivas Angan, Maharaj is here. Yes, he is here. So bless all of us, Maharaj, and be with us in every step. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Vikant Prabhu and Sharanya Mataji, for sharing your deep gratitude to Maharaj. We are blessed to have you in our community. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prishthaya Bhutale Srimati Radhanath Swami. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prishthaya Bhutale Srimati Bhakti Vedanta Swami Namane. Namaste Saraswati Devi Gaurvani Pracharini Nishishashanyavadi Paschat Deshatarini Gurave Gaurachandraya Radhikaya Tadalaya Krishnaya Krishna Bhaktaya Mukam Karoti Vachalam Pangum Langate Girini Mande Shri Guru Paramananda Madhavam Shri Chaitanya Ishwaram. Dear Guru Maharaj, please accept my humble obeisance at lotus feet. All glories to Sri Prabhupada, all glories to our worshipable Guru Parampara, and all glories to all the assembled Vaishnavas, His Grace Radha Govind Prabhu, His Grace Ramya Prabhu, Her Grace Ananta Mataji, Nayanabhiram Prabhu, Padma Sakhi Mataji, and all the Vaishnavas. I prostrate myself at your lotus feet and thank you so much for coming. I feel the presence of Maharaj by all of yours. Sorry, I'm getting emotional. I was thinking what to speak for a person who has ocean of good qualities. In Bhaktivinoda Thakur's Bhajan, Vibhavari Shesha Loka Pravisha, he says this adjective to Krishna, Samasta Guna Gana Dham. And I was thinking that this adjective applies to Srila Guru Maharaj. Because he's the ocean of good qualities. And I'll just share a few of those qualities because all the disciples of Maharaj, all the well-wishers of Maharaj put together cannot glorify enough Maharaj's wonderful qualities. Number one is his humility and gratitude. Srila Prabhupada mentions in his Grace Prana Govind Prabhu, one time personally told me about this attitude. In the advancement in Krishna consciousness depends on the attitude of the follower. And what is that attitude? The attitude is the attitude of gratitude and humility. So on this day I have coined, on last Vyas Puja, I offered this acronym with your divine name, Radhanath. In this, I used Radhanath Swami, RNS, to share. The R is for reservoir of good qualities, your reservoir of all the divine qualities. Sarve gunai tatra samasate sura. In every lecture, in every talk, you certainly mention about the Trinadapi Sunichina verse. Trinadapi Sunichina Tarodapi Saishina. Amani Namanadena Kirtaniya Sadahari. You not only just mention it, but you exemplify it by your qualities, by your behavior. Acharan charati iti acharya. You are that teacher who teaches by example. Once upon a time, there was Barsana eye camp, and one old Mataji lost her footwear, or chappal in India. Very, very insignificant thing, maybe $1, $2 worth of chappal. But she was very anxious. To her it meant a lot. And then everyone was, there were other important things to be taken care, and she was stressed because of her losing the chappal. And then she comes to you because people were around you and she could recognize that you are an important person. And in Braj Bhasha, she spoke, Mara chappal gum ho gaya. Of course, you don't understand the language of the words, but you understood her heart, and you asked the devotees to get what she needs. And not only you got the chappal for her, you personally put on her feet the chappal. And she was so happy. You try to make everyone happy. There's so many pastimes about your humility. I want to share one of the pastime about gratitude also. You always emphasize on being grateful, to say thank you, not just from the words, but from the heart. To even small thing. I was hearing some other Vyas Puja lectures by other Vaishnavas. His Grace Damodar Prabhu mentioned this, that one time Anant Singhania was the grandson of Padmapad Singhania. Padmapad Singhania was the person who wanted to help Srila Prabhupada in building the temple when he first time came to New York, having no resource, nothing. So Prabhupada wrote to Padmapad Singhania that please help me. He wanted to help, but the system was, the technology, the political rules were not so straightforward. In spite of his desire to help, he couldn't help because of some foreign exchange and prime minister, and a lot of external factors didn't allow the money to be transferred at that time. But it gave a lot of hope. So Maharaj, so gratefully you express such deep gratitude to his grandson Ananta Singhania for not only, Padmapad Singhania not only, he didn't practically do externally anything, but he had a deep desire to help Prabhupada. And you expressed that your grandfather gave so much hope to Srila Prabhupada that he's getting some favorable people who will eventually help, and eventually Krishna's name form qualities will be spread throughout. Chaitanya Bhagavatam mentions this wonderful shloka. Phalavata vriksha aura gunavanta jana namrata se tahara swabhava anukshana. The trees which have fruits, phalavanta vriksha, and the people who have qualities, good divine qualities, they have this quality of humility. They bow down. Those who are too proud, they are cut when the waves of material world come. You're so humble, reservoir of divine qualities. One other quality I want to share is Adoshadarshi. This is used for Lord Nityananda Rai, Adoshadarshi, Nityananda Rai. But all these wonderful adjectives can certainly be used for your divine self, Maharaj, because you are a reservoir of qualities. And maybe I did the audacity to speak this in Chaitanya Charitamrita. There is another verse, Ishwara Swabhavar Bhakte Nalaya Aparadha Alpa Seva Bahumani Atma Prayanta Prasada. Ishwara Swabhaver Radhanath Maharaj Swabhaver Dase Nalaya Aparadha Alpa Seva Bahumani Dase Kripare Prasada. So even little service one does, you magnify as if that person has given his life and soul. And even one does something wrong, as so many wonderful Vaishnavas, you don't consider that. You only see the good in others. You can't see the bad. That's the quality of a great Uttama, a topmost devotee. They only see good. They can't see any bad in anyone, because they see the spark of Krishna in everyone's heart and try to fan that spark. That's for the R of reservoir of all good divine qualities. The N is for the Naisargiki Bhakti. That means natural attachment to Krishna. I want to quote a verse from Srimad Bhagavatam, Canto 7, Chapter 4, text number 36. This is about Srila Prahlad Maharaj. Guner alam asankhera mahatmayam tasya suchyate Vasudeva Bhagavati Yasya Naisargiki Ratihi. Who could list the innumerable transcendental qualities of Prahlad Maharaj? Today, who could list the innumerable qualities of Srila Radhanath Swami Maharaj? He has unflinching faith in Vasudeva, Lord Krishna, an unalloyed devotion to him. His attachment to Lord Krishna is so natural because of his previous devotional service. Although his good qualities cannot be enumerated, they prove that he is a great soul, a Mahatma. I absolutely feel that this verse applies so much to you. You are that great soul who has come in our life, not because of, how materialistic people keep traveling in the cycle of birth, but it is a divine arrangement of the Lord. Krishna has sent you only for delivering the fallen souls like my own self, who has so many faults, so many shortcomings. Someone asked you, hey, you were born in a Jewish family, why you took shelter of Krishna? And then you replied, hey, Krishna attracted me. Krishna attracted me. Naisargiki bhakti, naisargiki rati, natural attachment to Krishna. So many instances are there in your journey home book, in how you took so much pain, so much austerity, so much suffering, and that Krishna naturally attracted you. Krishna is in your heart. Tumara hriday govinda sada vishrama. Because you have natural attachment. Krishna resides in the heart of his devotees like you, Maharaj. And you have the Shakti, Tomara Shakti Ache. You have the Shakti to give Krishna to everyone. And you are doing that in spite of all your challenges in health and so many ups and downs. You are building Vrindavan wherever you go. Initially, in the beginning in Vrindavan, you moved all the way from Chicago to so many challenges all the way to Vrindavan. And out of when you went to Mumbai, it is not a coincidence when Prabhupada called you out of 10,000 people present. I don't believe it is a coincidence. I certainly believe that a great soul can see another great soul. And Prabhupada saw that you are not an ordinary person. Therefore, he asked his disciple to bring you up, and you were externally in long hairs and not even in devotee clothes, etc. But Prabhupada saw that, and out of 10,000 people, brought you up to sit with you, with him on the stage at Juhu program. You are building Vrindavan wherever you go because you have natural attachment to Krishna. Not one devotee was mentioning that if we go to Govardhan Eco Village and someone closes our eyes and then takes us in the room of Srila Prabhupada's quarters, we cannot tell if it is Vrindavan Srila Prabhupada's Radha Damodar quarters or if it is Govardhan Eco Village Radha Damodar quarters of Srila Prabhupada. So that's how you're building Vrindavan. New Vrindavan, Govardhan Eco Village, wherever you go, you build Vrindavan. And the last S is Sambandha. So many devotees mention about the Sambandha. And I also want to share that in every, whether it is Grihastha or Brahmachari or any ashram, you are like an adhesive which joins everyone together. To the husband, you say, the wife is my daughter. Please take good care of her. And to the wife, you say, the husband is my daughter, or my son. Please take good care of him. One time there was some confusion, misunderstanding between the devotees who were preparing bhoga, and there was some disagreement. And you mentioned that if the devotees are fighting, that bhoga will be like the poison which Putana came to feed Krishna. So you always emphasized relationships over projects. And I'm so blessed and grateful and fortunate that out of millions and millions of lifetime Brahmanda Brahmite Kona Bhagyavana Jiva Guru Krishna Prasada Pai Bhakti Lata Bija, I have no good qualities, no devotion, no do I deserve to be called as your disciple, but it is only by your causeless mercy, your Ahetuki Kripa Guru Maharaj, that you have accepted myself as your lowly servant. But I want to promise to you that I want to keep your good name. I don't want to be a burden on your shoulders. I want to act in such a way through my body, mind, and words, which will give pleasure to you. So you don't have to worry about me, or you don't have to think me as a burden. I cannot certainly help you in a lot of ways, but even if 0.1% of your load I can take to please Prabhupada and to please you, I will consider myself very fortunate, and I will consider my human life successful. So I also pray on this day that may you continue to inspire thousands and millions of souls who are suffering in this material world, because you have the mood like Prahlad Maharaj. You have the qualities like Prahlad Maharaj. I pray for your good health, so that you can continue to bless us, guide us, care for us for many, many years and decades to come. And by last, I want to conclude with a humorous story because it is too emotional. I don't want to end with a sad note. I want to, not sad, but I want to end on a happy note. One devotee said, Maharaj, I like rock. I like rock. I love rock. And then he said, take this Giriraj, worship the rock of Giriraj. One devotee said, Maharaj, this GEV project is like black hole. It's like taking a lot of resources. You said, oh yeah, black hole. Black Krishna is Shama. And hole, he is complete. So he is black hole. So thank you so much, Maharaj. Your glorification is incomplete without the glorification of your devotees. I am eternally grateful to all your disciples who are taking care of us. His Grace Shamanand Prabhu, His Grace Nayan Abhinam Prabhu and family, His Grace Adi Gadadhar Prabhu, and so many wonderful Vaishnavas. The tree is known by the fruits. So these are your wonderful fruits. So many thousands of disciples who are sharing Krishna consciousness all over the globe in their best capacity. Thank you so much, Maharaj, for all you are doing for us. Your insignificant servant, Shubha Vilas Govinda Das. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna, everyone. I offer my humble obeisances to His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj, my Gurudev. I offer my obeisances to Srila Prabhupada, by whose mercy I got the association of Maharaj, and hope in my spiritual life and in my life in general. And I offer my obeisances to all the assembled devotees here, who are my senior godbrothers, god sisters, and they're much more qualified than myself. I'm not at all qualified to speak anything, but I would just say it for my own purification. So I'm very, very grateful to Maharaj for accepting me as his disciple. I'm not at all qualified in so many ways. I have so many flaws and faults, and I'm an offender. But still, Maharaj accepted me because of his kindness. And in one of the lectures, it was being mentioned that your spiritual master comes because he wants to save you. He wants to rescue from this material world. And I was meditating on this, and it's like how my Guru Maharaj came to me to rescue me. And as in last year in Kartik Yatra, I was talking to my god sister, by whose mercy I met Maharaj. And she was telling that she didn't want to do her post-graduation from the university, which we were studying in. And she asked Maharaj what she should do. And Maharaj said, just stay there in Manipal and finish your post-graduation and preach. And she stayed back. But she was saying that, Maharaj said that and she accepted it that time, but it caused some personal challenge in her personal life. And she was a little bit sad about it. And I was feeling very bad about that she's feeling so sad about it, about the decision. But then I was reflecting that if she wasn't there, I wouldn't have met Maharaj, because then my life would have been very, very different. And it was by inconceivable arrangement of the Lord that I could see Maharaj in 2012 on Gaur Purnima Day on 8 March 2012. And the time I was supposed to go to Mumbai, it was also very, it was just inconceivably arranged. And I was thinking that I'm going to Juhu because I didn't know any other temple. That time I was just 6-7 months old in Krishna consciousness. And then when my god sister said, no, it's not Juhu, but it's Chapati. And I was a bit sad because I was thought that Juhu is probably the main temple and I should be going there. But then when in the train journey, overnight train journey to Mumbai, this devotee was, I hope my parents don't see this because they don't know all this, that I travel without telling them.
Video off. It's not live.
So anyway, and so I was, anyway, we were traveling in the overnight train, and this devotee, she was just recently leading journey home. I didn't even know Maharaj. I didn't even know whom I'm going to see in the temple tomorrow morning. And she was telling me this personality, some qualities she was sharing. I was so attracted. I was like, who is this personality I want to see? I didn't know that I'm going to see him tomorrow morning, just the first thing probably in the day. And we reached there, Mumbai. That's also a story. But anyway, we reached, and then in the temple, when we walked into the temple, the guard was standing at the door and said, it's no space inside. And both of us were like, oh, what should we do? And then that particular moment, two thin ladies came out from the temple, and we were two thin girls, and we fitted into the temple hall. And it was, and then Maharaj came. I couldn't see him because it was so crowded, and we were squeezed into the crowd. And Maharaj started singing Nav Gaurvaram, Nav Pushpasharam. And it was just so sweet, And then Maharaj was reading translation also. I offer my obeisance. I humbly, I bowed down to the beautiful son of Mother Shachi Gaura. And it was just so sweet the way Maharaj was reading, that it just told me, I was like, who is this personality? Who's speaking? Because Maharaj was facing the deities, so his back was towards us, and plus all the crowd was there. And then when Maharaj went to the Vyas asana, then I saw his darshan for the first time. And he was the first sannyasi that I ever saw, first guru that I ever saw physically. Chowbari was my first ever ISKCON temple. And that whole memory is so vivid and so very dear to me. I feel at home when I go to Chowbari. I feel every wall, everything is oozing out love of Godhead in that temple. Everything is Chintamani in that temple. I feel like at home. This is my home. And Maharaj spoke about Gaur Katha. It was just so mesmerizing, so beautiful. I've never known Lord Chaitanya the way I actually came to know that day. And it was just amazing. And the next day was Jagannath Mishra's feast. And it was also the holy day was the Gaur Purnima. Then the next day we played Holi with the deities. And Maharaj came and he sprinkled colors on the deities, Radha Gopijan Vallabha, is in the courtyard of the Lakshmi Narayan temple. And we were because of the mercy of the devotees, we were the best place, best spot to observe everything. It was like a tiny balcony. And the way the Maharaj sprinkled colors on the deities, so full of devotion and absorption. I'd never seen someone like that. And because of that, I came to know what is devotion. And so I'm very grateful to Maharaj. This was my first meeting with Maharaj, his darshan. And after that, innumerable times, though I was not qualified, so many times Maharaj has given me his association in so many ways. It was also that I was raised in Krishna consciousness by disciples of His Holiness Jayapadaka Maharaj. To them I'm very, very grateful. And I was also very shy to express that, okay, my desire is to probably take initiation from His Holiness Radhanath Maharaj. But I never really expressed it to anyone. And one time after Nityanand Tiryodashi celebrations, in my dream the next day, I've never really shared this, but it's very intimate, that Maharaj came to my dream and I was sitting on my knees and I was bowing down to him and he blessed me. And there was a lot of effulgence on his side and there was a lot of darkness on my side. But it was like effulgent, and Maharaj blessed me, and I felt like that Maharaj accepted me as his disciple. And I shared this with another devotee last year, young devotee, and she also said that she had the same dream. And so Maharaj is reciprocating with us. A lot of time, because I was again raised with...
Just an hour before I spoke to one senior devotee, she said she had the same dream. Same to same dream.
So it was... I was saying, I forgot.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I was saying that a lot of devotees, because they don't know Maharaj personally, or in the sense they don't know close. His Holiness Jayaprakash Maharaj gives lots of personal association to people, so people know a lot about him. But with Radhanath Maharaj, it's not like that. And so a lot of people would say, Maharaj doesn't, when we would express that we want to take initiation from them, they'll be like, Maharaj doesn't give personal association, probably you can take initiation from someone else, you will have to wait for that long. And then that time when I heard this, and then I heard this next time, I was very young in Krishna consciousness, and the people who were talking were also very senior to me. So I didn't express it, and later on I expressed it to my god sister that Maharaj reciprocates, he's reciprocating with his disciples. And she said, yeah, he is. And there's another, again, I forgot what I was saying, but yeah. So anyway, I was saying that Maharaj is very, very reciprocative, even though we may not get his personal association, but he's always helping us in so many ways. I remember when I used to have difficulty in chanting, I used to just pray very, very earnestly, Maharaj, please help me, I'm not able to chant, I'm not able to chant. And somehow just like in few seconds, I would be able to chant with ease just by calling out to him. And yeah, there's another pastime, even though again I was not qualified, but Maharaj reciprocated me in so many ways. As I was mentioning that I was very shy to express my heart to anyone, then I thought that I also want to have Maharaj's picture at the altar. I have that desire, but I was very shy. I thought that either someone should gift me or someone should ask me, okay, you should get the picture for the altar. And it so happened that we were there for Flower Festival in Chowpatty again in 26th January 2014. And it was during that time. And there was this devotee. We were going to my god sister's place, and I said I need to buy something from the temple store for her to give. And I went into the store, and the other devotee who was accompanying us, she said, "Okay, I'll also come with you." And I was looking for something to gift my god sister, and in the meantime, she was just going about in the store, and she somehow thought that maybe I should give her something, give me something, and then she was just seeing around the store, and then she came at a spot where Maharaj's pictures are kept for the altar, and she saw and she moved ahead, but then something pulled her back. She said, "No, I think I should ask her that if she wants to take any picture." And she brought two pictures and she said, "Can you select whatever picture you want?" And then I selected one, but that's how Maharaj reciprocated with me, even though I was not very expressive, but my desire was so intense that through her, that something pulled her to that particular place where all the pictures of Maharaj were there. She picked up and she gave me one. So last year also Maharaj reciprocated with us in so many ways. I was so confused about one thing, and I really, we have talked to so many devotees, so many god sisters, god brothers, and they all had their opinions, but we were not getting any solution to that. And so I was praying to the inside, in the bottom of the heart, that I want to ask Maharaj what I should do. What steps should I take? And then I was praying so earnestly. I used to say, Super Soul, you're sitting in my heart and you're sitting in Maharaj's heart. So please communicate to him, that I'm ready for any decision. He wants me to do A, I'm ready. He wants me to do B, I'm ready. He wants me to do both, I'm ready. But just, I need the direction, the bona fide direction. And somehow by Krishna's causeless mercy, we got the association of Maharaj one-to-one. We could speak to him. And then when we asked him, he solved everything. And now when I go tell my senior god brothers, they just cannot believe Maharaj could say that, because he was so direct, he was so specific. And I know that he wouldn't have said that to anyone. He didn't even say first time, okay, do this. He said, you decide whatever works out best for you. And I said, and I again prayed to the Super Soul, please communicate to Maharaj that I'm ready for any decision that he wants me to take. And then Maharaj said, and Maharaj gave his conclusion and he said, okay, you can do this. And I'm so grateful for that that direction that Maharaj gave, and again a sign of reciprocation by Maharaj that he's always there. And something that we didn't discuss with him, he looked at my Prabhu and he said a particular statement, and it was just so amazing because we never said that, but he just did it. He just said it. So definitely he's always connected with Krishna, and because of that, he is able to guide us, direct us, and help us in so many ways. Definitely a transcendental personality, and the fact that Guru is definitely a representative of the Supreme Personality of Godhead. And there's so many Maharajas in the board of so many qualities, so many wonderful qualities. The way he's absorbed in Krishna is just amazing. And he's so much absorbed that the temporary, the transient difficulties of this material world doesn't affect him at all. He's just exemplifying the words Brahma Bhuta Prasannatma. He's always at the transcendental plane. He's never in the material world. He's always transcendental. And so he's always absorbed and not affected by anything that happens within the material world. He just takes it so lightly, so easily, and depends on Krishna for everything. And of course, he doesn't find fault. He doesn't propagate or tolerates criticism for anyone. He can tolerate for himself, but he will not tolerate for anyone else. His god brothers, any devotee who is in good standing, he will definitely not tolerate. Or even if person is deviated, he would still find out something good, and he would glorify that quality of that devotee. He would just not is not at all would tolerate the criticism of anyone for that matter. And he's also very much rooted and conservative. He's very traditional in his Krishna consciousness, but he also allows and molds himself, because people may not be that much strict with Krishna conscious principle, but he allows them to mold and gradually lifts them. Just so amazing quality that how he actually practices it and preaches it, that university in diversity. So even though there are so many differences and difference of opinions are there, Raj knows how to find this perfect balance and allow everyone to fructify their ideas and progress and bloom in Krishna consciousness. So that's just beautiful quality of Maharaj. And there's so many new innumerable qualities, as already mentioned by so many different devotees. And I beg at the lotus feet of Maharaj that I can imbibe even a fraction of his qualities. It will be a causeless mercy, and all I want to do is I want to develop the qualities which are pleasing to him, which are dear to Krishna, and make him happy and make him proud of myself, and not be a burden on him. But I always want him to be happy about my progress, and I need his mercy because I have lots of flaws and I'm far behind in absorption towards Krishna. But by his causeless mercy and by his love and affection, maybe someday I can also develop all those wonderful qualities. I also want to beg forgiveness at his lotus feet if I offended him in any way by mind, body, words, or if I offended any of his god brothers, god sisters, his disciples, well-wishers, by mind, body, words, unknowingly, knowingly. I want to beg forgiveness for that. And I pray to the Lord that may he live a long, healthy life on this planet Earth and keep preaching Krishna consciousness, inspiring many, many souls like myself in this path of bhakti. Thank you so much. Hare Krishna.
Thank you so much, Manjulali Priya Devi, for sharing your heart and such wonderful reciprocation from Guru Maharaj. So I think some kids want to share. Jagannath Prabhu, now please And after this, we will have the Guru Puja. The offerings, the Bhoga offerings have been already made. So, sorry, we're only running just 1 hour late as per schedule.
They have only 2 lanes.
And I'm so grateful to Pran Govind Prabhu and Ramya Prabhu. They are still connected. I can't repay ever this debt. You are just showering your mercy upon us. But kids have really done a lot, so let's hear their gratitude as well. Yeah, hold this microphone and speak.
Hare Krishna, devotees, Dandavat Pranam. I like Maharaj so much, Radhanath Swami Maharaj, and I wanted to get initiated from him. I also never saw him, but I got really inspired by him taking lectures, and I heard some lectures. Radhanath Swami Maharaj shows the compliment. He shows that to me, Father F. Forgiveness. The forgiveness is when I offended him. When I offended him so much, even though I have not even seen him, that is the complement of Krishna Bhakti.
Very nice.
Krishna Bhakti is a thing that he learned from His Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada, who preached Krishna consciousness over there. Thank you, devotees.
Thank you, Krishna Prabhu. Now Jagannath Prabhu will speak.
Radhanath Swami Maharaj gave me a name, and I'm very thankful to him. And he's like my grandfather, and I'm asking him to I beg him to pray for the whole ISKCON and devotees. That's only what I have. Hare Krishna.
Thank you, Jagannath Prabhu.
Yeah.
Now Prabhu wants.
You wanted to get initiated, right?
No, he made that up.
Okay. It's fine.
Okay.
Rama Prabhu, please speak.
No, I want to get initiated by you. Radhanath Swami Maharaj is like my grandfather because he helped me in Krishna consciousness. That's why I'm learning from him. Thank you.
Thank you, Rama Prabhu.
Krishna Prabhu.
Dina Krishna.
You are the best, Maharaj. I want to be a devotee. I want to be initiated. Please bless me. Thank you for giving me a name. Your servant, Dina Krishna Prabhu.
Hello, Dina Krishna Prabhu. Very nice.
And there was one more thing I wanted to give to Radhanath Swami Maharaj. That was about the devotional prema bhakti. I pray that I will also one day be like him and get mercy of him. Thank you, devotees.
Radhanath Swami Maharaj ki
Jai.
Jai.
Hey,
Stop filming this.
now we will do the Guru Puja. Ramya Prabhu, Pran Govind Prabhu, if with your permission, should the devotees physically present sing and do the arati?
Yes, Prabhu.
Pran Govind Prabhu, and will that be okay?
Yes.
Yeah, Prabhu. Sorry if I didn't hear you, if you said something.
Yes, Prabhu, go ahead.
Oh, it's on. I think that's on mute. Sorry, it was on mute, Prabhuji. Is it okay, Prabhuji? Okay. Okay, so. Please start the Prabhuji, you do the arti and Manjula will come sing. Prabhu, please do. Please, Prabhu. Come. Pushpanjali will do later. First you bring the samsara. Arti is ready. Achman is here. Okay. Vande Guru Shri 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 Mahaprabhu ki Tananitya Gita Vadita Madhya Mahaprabhu ki Tananitya Gita Vadita Madhya Manasodasena Mahaprabhu Tananitya Gita Vadita Madhya Manasodasena Mahaprabhu ki Nitya Gita Vadita Madhya Manasodasena Romanchakam Shritaranga Bhajo Vande Guru Shri Charanara Vinda Romanchakam Shritaranga Bhajo Vande Guru Shri Charanara Vinda Shri Vidyamara Naranikkanana Shringaratana Nirmarjanana Shri Vidyamara Naranikkanana Shringaratana Nirmarjanana Yuktasya Bhaktam Shanayanjatopi Vande Guru Shri Charanara Bhaktaram Bhaktam Shanayanjatopi Vande Guru Shri Charanara Chaturvidha Shri Shri Bhagavad Prasada Swarana Kirtan Hari Bhakta Sangha Vitvama Kirtin Rajasa Sadaiva Vande Guru Shri Charanarvinda Vitvama Kirtin Rajasa Sadaiva Vande Guru Shri Charanarvinda Shri Radhika Madhurya Leela Gurupana Swadana Lulupasya Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda Pradikshana Swadana Lulupasya Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda 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 Nikunja Yono Sakiti Setya Daya Nikunja Yono Sakiti Setya Daya Rati Daksha Rati Valadhasya Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda Rati Daksha Rati Valadhasya Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda Sakshadhari Samasta Shastre Ukshasta Sativa Sati Sakshadhari Samasta Shastre Ukshasta Sativa Sati Hindu Kaporya Bhaktiya Eva Tasya Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda Kaporya Priya Eva Tasya Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda Vande Guru Shri Prasada 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 Yashasvi Sanya Vande Guru Jaya Subham Sasya Yashasvi Sanya Vande Guru Shri Jaya Subham Sasya Yashasvi Sanya Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda Vande Guru Shri Charanaravinda Jaya Guru Deva, Jaya Guru Deva, Jaya Guru Deva, Jaya Guru Deva, Guru Deva, Guru Deva, Jaya Guru Deva, Jaya Prabhuji, would you like to speak the Prem and Dhwani? Prabhu would like to speak the Prem and Dhwani. And Prabhu, you are available.
Prabhuji's on mute.
And Prabhu, would you like to speak the Prem and Dhwani?
जय ओम विष्णुपाद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य स्तोत्र शतश्री श्री श्री His Divine Visheshri Bhakti Vedanta Swami Srila Prabhupada की जय। जय ओम विष्णुपाद परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य स्तोत्र शतश्री श्री श्री His Divine Visheshri Bhakti Vedanta जय। अनंत कोटि वैष्णव वृंद की जय। नामाचार्य श्री हरिदास ठाकुर जय। प्रेम से कहो श्री कृष्ण चैतन्य प्रभु नित्यानंद श्री अद्वैत गदाधर श्रीवासादि गंगामयी यमुनामयी की जय। भक्ति देवी तुलसी देवी की जय। समवेत भक्त जय। All glories to assembled devotees. All glories to assembled devotees. All glories to assembled devotees. All glories to Sri Guru and God. His Holiness Radhanath Swami Maharaj Vyas Puja celebration. Jai.
Can you hear us? Yes, sir.
Can you go outside?
Okay, so the last part of the program is we'll offer the Pushpanjali. Prabhuji, Prangoin Prabhu, Ramya Prabhu, can you hear? I'm just checking.
Yes, Prabhu, I could not hear. Say it again.
Can you speak again, Prabhuji? Prabhuji, can you please repeat?
Prabhu, the Prabhu is saying they can hear.
So, Prabhuji, would you like to lead us to the last part, the Pushpanjali?
Just one second. Hare Krishna, Prabhuji.
Yes, Prabhuji.
Do you want to do the Pushpanjali? You want me to do it from here? You all join, or you can do it actually recite from there. Whatever is better for you, Prabhu. I'm your servant. I would love to help you.
You can lead the mantra and we will just keep the flowers and do the pranams as per your guidance.
Okay, give me 1 minute. I'll be back. 1 minute.
So everyone take flowers. For those who are on Zoom, at least they can do in their mind or whatever is best possible. Are you ready?
Hare Krishna.
We are ready, Prabhuji.
Okay. Sorry, I was going back and forth. Okay. So the system we follow in ISKCON, and I'm sure you all know it, that we invoke the mercy of entire Guru Parampara, begin from Radhanath Maharaj to his Guru Maharaj to his Guru Maharaj, all the way to Krishna, to the holy name, and then we come back and specifically we say Sripat Radhanath Maharaj's Pranam Mantra, and maybe you can do that. Whoever is initiated, Subhabilas Prabhu will be nice. If you chant 3 times, and every time we finish, you say Idam Pushpanjali, and then everybody can offer the flower, few petals to his lotus feet and pay obeisances and folded hand pray, and then get up, and then you chant the mantra, his pranam mantra again, and then put it there. That directly you can do, but the whole Mangalacharan we can do together, and nobody offer flowers at that time. Is it clear? I mean, everybody understood, right?
Yes, Prabhuji.
Okay. So we start. Om Ajnanati Mirandhasya Jnananjana Salakaya Chakshurunmilitam Jena Tasmai Sri Guruve Namah Sri Chaitanya Manovistam Stapitam Jena Bhutale Sayam Rupa Kadamhayam Dadati Padantikam Vandeham Sri Juta Padakamalam Sri Gurun Vaishnavangscha Sri Rupam Sagra Jatam Sahagana Raghunathannitam Tam Sajivam Sadaitam Sabadhutam Parijana Sahitam Krishna Chaitanya Devam Sri Radha Krishna Padan Sahagana Lalita Sri Vishakhanitangscha Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimate Radhanath Swami Niti Namine Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Vedanta Swami Niti Namine Namaste Saraswati Deve Gauravani Pracharine Nirvishesha Sunnavadi Paschat Deshatarine Nama Om Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prestaya Bhutale Srimate Bhakti Siddhanta Saraswati Tinamine Sri Varsavanavi Devi Daitaya Kripadaye Krishna Sambandha Vijnana Dayine Prabhave Nama Adurja Ujjala Premadha Sri Rupanuga Bhaktida Sri Gaura Karuna Shakti Vigrahaya Namastute Namaste Gauravani Sri Murti Dinatarine Upanuga Viruddha Pa Siddhanta Dhanta Harine Nama Gaura Kishoraya Shakshat Vairagamurtaye Vipralambar Sambodhe Padambujayate Nama Namo Bhakti Vinodaya Sachidananda Namine Gaura Sakti Sarupaya Rupanuga Varayate Gaura Virbhava Bhumestam Nitesta Sajjana Priya Vaishnava Sarvabhauma Sri Jagannathaya Te Namam Sri Rupa Sri Sanatana Bhatta Raghunatha Sri Jiva Gopala Bhatta Dasa Raghunatha Vancha Kalpa Taruvescha Kripa Sindhubha Evacha Patitanam Pavanebho Vaishnavebho Namo Namam Namo Mahabhadanaya Krishna Prema Pradayate Krishnaya Krishna Chaitanya Namne Gaura Tishe Nama He Krishna Karuna Sindhu Dina Bandhu Jagatpate Gopesha Gopika Kanta Radha Kanta Namastute Jayatam Surato Pangur Mama Manda Materigati Matsarvasya padam bhojo Radha Madana Mohano Dipad Brindarana Kalpadrumad Srimad Ratnagara Singhasanasto Srimad Radha Shila Govinda Devo Pristali Bhi Sivamana Smarami Srimana Rasa Rasarambi Bangsi Bhata Tatastita Arsana Venu Saneri Gopi Gopinatha Sriyastunam Tapta Kanchana Gaurangi Radhe Vrindavaneshwari Vrishabhanu Sute Devi Pranamami Hari Priye Shri Krishna Chaitanya Prabhu Nityananda Shri Advaita Gadadhara Sivasadi Gaura Bhakta Vrinda Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare 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 Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare. One time more together all. Hare Krishna 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 Hare 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 Rama 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 Hare Hare. Sripad Radhanath Maharaj ki jai. This photo is little okay. Okay. Shubha Vilas Prabhu, would you like to chant 3 times those who are holding the petal, and here we will do in our place. Shubha Vilas Prabhu.
Prabhuji, can you hear me?
Yeah, you please, if you please chant, because the audience is there, you please chant Radhanath Maharaj's personal name 3 times, but each time you stop, you say Puspanjali, and they will offer the flower, and we'll offer flower here in our place. So you please do it.
Nanabinam Prabhu, please do it. Nanabinam Prabhu, please. Namo.
Krishna Krishna. Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prestaya.
Now, Prabhu, can you break it down?
Okay.
Not the whole thing like that. Nama Om, we all say Nama Om, Vishnu Padaya like that.
Nama Om.
Nama Om,
Padaya
Vishnu Padaya,
Krishna Prestaya.
Krishna Prishtaya Bhutale Srimate Radhanath Swami
Iti namine
Isha Pushpanjali
Esa
Samarpyami.
Puspanjali,
Samarpaya
Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Pristaya Srimate Radhanath Swami Namine. Everyone can bow down and offer the pranam mantra, and then we'll do it 2 more times.
Namo
Om,
Vishnu Padaya
Vishnu Padaya, Krishna Prestaya, Bhutale, Srimate Radhanath Swami,
Iti namine
Iti namine
Pushpanjali Samarpyami.
Yato Puspanjali Samarpayami.
Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Pristaya Bhutale Srimate Radhanath Swami.
Krishna Prasaya
Vishnu
Bhutale
Padaya,
Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimate
Radhanath Swami,
Iti namine
Isha Pushpanjali Samarpyami.
Iti Pushpanjali
Namo Vishnu Padaya Krishna Prasthaya Bhutale Srimate Radhanath Swami. Guru Maharaj ki jai. Maharaj ki jai. Maharaj ki jai. Srila Prabhupada ki jai.
Now you are doing the Arati, Prabhu. Good.
Aarti, we did, Prabhuji.
You did? Okay. That's nice. Wonderful.
So, again, deepest gratitude to His Grace Pran Govind Prabhu, His Grace Ramya Prabhu, and Ananta Mataji, and all the Vaishnavas and Vaishnavis for coming and blessing, coming on Zoom or physically. Both are equal. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful to all of you, Mesh Prabhu, Kirti Mataji, Ajit Prabhu, Amsiulas Prabhu, Kesi Mataji, and here, Nainabhiram Prabhu, Mataji, Shri Prabhu, Mataji, Prabhu, Mataji. Thank you so much for your wonderful presence, and it made this day will be very, very memorable in all of our lives. So thank you again. Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Thank you very much.
Panchakalpataruvesya kipa sindhavaivacha
Hare Krishna.
patitanam pavanebhyo vaishnavebhyo namo namo.
We wish that we could serve you the Mahaprasadam as well, but we are deprived of that opportunity. So please consider that in future and bless us with that opportunity as well for the Zoom devotees. We really look forward to serving all of you.
Thank you very much, Prabhu. Thank you for your association and wonderful program.
Thank you for hosting so
Thanks for a
well.
wonderful assistant, Prabhuji. Thanks a lot.
Hare
Prabhuji.
Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
Hare Krishna.
And Ram Prabhuji.
Krishna.